Hey, hey, hello, good morning! Congratulations, Tag, on getting first! Welcome back, Tag. Where have you been? Hello, hello, Katakai and Violet as well. Thank you so much for joining these streams. Thank you so much for liking them. That's very nice to hear. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Setting those things up before we can read. But nice to see people. Hello, hello, hello. Even if it's in the middle of the night or at 9 a.m. For me, it's 8, but I've been up since before like 5:50, 40, 5:40. Oh, nice! I didn't know they had to get approved. Interesting, interesting. Wow, 5 chapters right off the bat. Damn! Just like that. Hello! Me. It's me here. Where is my thingy? There it is. Well, we can head right into script reading. Because I'm ready. Why wait? Last time on Growing Lilies, we finally enter the basement where there is a final gift from Entity B, a spooky spot with something resembling Dragon Balls or Chaos Emeralds. Lily has no idea what the glyphs mean, but she decides to take it one step at a time. After some testing, she learns how to produce light and decides that the Chaos Balls are like batteries that has to be charged up at different spooky spots. While Lily is dealing with the glyphs, Star goes out to deal with the dog pack, where he has a fight with its leader, a female wolf with mana-infused fur. I don't know why I said wolf, it's a dog. Star almost drowns the pack leader in the ocean, but decides to show mercy and instead helps them get some food before he returns to Lily and plays a magical game of fetch. The next day, they get in the car to localize the next spooky spot. Lily has created a simple compass, a ball of light who points towards the charge stations. They locate one and places one of the chaos balls down. Oh, and Star knows how to drive a car now. Very important information. So that's where we are, and that's where we will continue from immediately. Chapter 31. Lily pulled up to our old apartment building for the second time since it burned to the ground. To her surprise, it was looking better. A lot of the scorch marks were missing now, and some of the concrete seemed like it had reformed. Lily was not at all surprised to see it was looking better, but was a bit shocked by how little had changed. Hadn't this repair spell been going for several days already, at least? She would have been shocked as hell if the apartment had fully reassembled or something, but she expected much more obvious changes. This time, Lily knew she was looking for a large spell circle, and she made sure to park outside of it. Star growled a little as they got out of the car, and Lily shot him a glance. She didn't blame him for being wary, given their experiences last time, but they weren't here for trouble now. This should be a pretty routine visit. Should be, but you never know. Sure enough, there was a huge spell circle that seemed like it probably circled the whole complex. While focusing on it, Lily could just make out the nearest line drawn of mana. She'd have to follow it to find a glyph or two. Did I not notice this the first time because I wasn't paying attention? Or was it not here until after I fell into the pit? If so, how did it form? There were always so many questions. Like, did she cast this spell somehow? That seemed unlikely, and yet there was evidence for it. She really didn't think it had been here when she first arrived, and she had been wishing really hard to return to her apartment. At the same time, she knew she didn't have enough mana in her body for a circle this big. I still think that there's another person. It's another person. So, what gives, huh? Star whined and pawed at her calf. Calf. Star whined and pawed at her calf. Oh, sorry, buddy. I guess I'm kind of talking to myself, huh? I'm just trying to figure out how this spell got here. After I copy down the glyphs, I think I'll break it and leave a Chaos Emerald to charge here instead. Come on, let's find the glyphs. Star trotted on ahead, sniffing along the ground. Lily decided he must have a pretty good sense for mana, because he was sniffing right along the line, and as he came to the first glyph, he stopped, looking proud of himself. Yeah, you're a good boy. Now move so I can write this down. Lily didn't actually need him to move. The circle was created from mana, so it wasn't really sight she was using to interact with it. She was actually starting to think it existed in a sort of meta layer on top of reality, rather than as a physical thing at all. But a dog sitting in the center of it still somehow made it harder to read. Star moved, but looked a little dejected. You wanna help? Find the next one, so I can just run to you when I'm done here. He perked up immediately and started sniffing out the line again. Lily smiled. It was nice having him with her. Lily would need to do some introspection about why it was easy for her to be around a sentient dog, but not other people sometime. But for now, she just cherished having a partner. The first glyph had something to do with mana, but Lily didn't understand more than that. The second glyph was a different mana glyph that Lily didn't understand. By the time she was writing down the third, Lily was noticing a pattern. Is this spell almost entirely mana generation? How much mana does it take to repair something? Or is it that infusing something with mana is what repairs it? That can't be it, right? I've personally seen something overflow with mana and explode, and I sure as hell don't feel healed standing in my charging spell. No, there had to be something more to it than that. The more Lily thought about it though, the more questions she had. Like, how would a repair spell even work in the first place? How does the spell know what is repaired and what isn't? How did the spell earlier know not to drain the electricity from her nervous system? Lily was sure this had come up before too. Sometimes it seemed like spells just knew things that weren't explicitly written into them. In some ways, she could consider the glyphs with settings to be like that. Some meta-informational layer on top of the magic that responded to what? Intention of the caster? Oh, this is going to drive me nuts. The repair spell worked on my phone. It didn't even remove any data. Why did it restore it to that? How did it know? Why not factory defaults or a pile of component parts? Lily was sure there was some witty observation to be made about Plato and staring at shadows on the wall of a cave, but she was too frustrated to put it together right now. While she was busy thinking it through, she stumbled upon the only remaining glyph on the circle, and the first one that seemed to have nothing to do with manipulating mana. It was a very strange glyph, in comparison to most of the ones she had encountered so far. For one, it was much larger. The circle was structured in a way that this node covered much more area than the rest of them. Lily wasn't sure if that was important to the spell or not, but also the glyph appeared different in some major ways. Hello, Jen. Welcome. Don't worry. You barely missed anything. Welcome, welcome. It was much more complex and didn't seem to be created from the same radicals, or simply a radical itself. The node it was recessed in was different too. In fact, the more she looked at it, the more she was sure that the node was very different and the glyph itself was... It's gibberish! Junk data, what the actual hell? That's not even a glyph! Not only was it not a glyph, as she was used to seeing them at all, it wasn't even something that could be considered a glyph. Every time she looked at it, it was different. There was no way she could write this down. It looked like it didn't belong in this circle at all. So what was she looking at? Lily paused. The node was foreign too. Most nodes were just circles. The rare ones had a geometric shape in them, and usually were markers of the entry point of the circle, or a capacitor or a gate. But this one was complicated, and connected to this strange magical something. Well, that's going to make it hard to use this however I want. I can't even really wrap my head around what it is. Star was standing at attention, looking at the strange node too. It seemed utterly foreign, like it didn't even belong in this system of magic. Maybe that's what it was. It was an idle thought, but maybe this was some kind of API. A different kind of magic entirely, worked into a circle? That would imply that it wasn't naturally occurring. Lily wasn't sure. She wasn't ready to decide that yet, but her gut was telling her that this was something completely foreign to what she'd been learning. It looked more out of place in the circle than her circuit board concept by miles. At least those used the same sorts of lines and structures. Well, shit. Now what? Lily took the opportunity to walk over to Star and pat him on the head. Everything's okay. I don't think it's going to hurt us, but we can be nice and careful, okay? I think it just repairs things. But let's disable it for now to be sure. Lily looked over her notes on the spell. Well, aside from the strange foreign spell embedded in the circle, it was pretty straightforward. She didn't know exactly what all the mana glyphs did, but she could read them enough to be sure it must just gathered a lot of mana. Why did I skip a fucking thing? Hello, someone! Welcome, welcome. Immediately when I read wrong. She didn't know exactly what all the mana glyphs did, but she could read them enough to be sure it mostly just gathered a lot of mana. Her plan had been to take down the spell, recreate it over her car to test it, and set up a charging spell for a Chaos Emerald. But if she couldn't recreate the repair spell, she didn't want to take it down. At the same time, she didn't want it just running and running when she wasn't sure how it worked. More than that, she wented. Thank you, I will, I believe. This is my My rise to fame. My misreadings. She vented sauce. I want to die. Okay. More than that, she wanted to use the magic power of this spooky spot to charge up some Chaos Emeralds. Could she make changes to the existing circle and make those things happen? It was a very large circle, and she'd be dealing with the node she didn't understand. But how dangerous could it be to just redirect the mana supply into one of her charging spells and leave the foreign node intact, but not connected to anything? Lily couldn't see the danger in doing that, but she knew she didn't always. Was it worth the danger to not lose the repair spell? It might be. If this wasn't a naturally occurring spell, she might not find it again. Yes, we found Chaos Emeralds or and slash Dragon Balls, which I just named Chaos Balls. In the basement! In the basement! Maybe she could split the circle so that it did two things mostly disconnected from one another. It would technically be one spell, but if she completely disconnected the mana gathering from the repair spell, and then routed the mana to charging up her special rocks and created a separate circle to power the repair spell and divert it to a small testing area, would that work? It was complicated. Lily sat down and began doodling in her notebook. She suspected that it was possible. Maybe even there would be reasons to create an asynchronous asynchronous spell like this, where the circles did work together for a result. Well, plenty of time to think about that later. For now, she had a basic formation in mind. She'd start by neutering the repair spell. To do that, she needed to make an edit to the circle that directed mana to a glyph of her choice rather than to the repair spell, skipping that node entirely. This was the smallest change she needed to make, and she was thinking of diverting it to her light spell. She wasn't actually sure what a light spell with that much mana funneled into it would look like, but it still had to be better than fire, or heat, or electricity, or air, which were her other options. This was also the smallest portion of the circle she'd need to work on. She was a bit worried about that. The circle was physically quite large. Earlier, in the middle of the electric circle, she'd had a problem reaching the whole thing. But then she'd been on the inside trying to reach the edge. This time, she was starting on the edge. Well, there was only one thing to do, and that was try it. Lily briefly explained her plan to Star, and then got to work. She reached out and felt for the line she wanted to change. As she got hold of it, a sensation flooded her. She could sense the whole circle while working on part of it. The problem was, it was an immense amount of mana. Lily gasped, suddenly feeling like she was going to be crushed by the weight of it. But of course, it had no actual weight. She was okay. It was just a sensation. It was huge. It was made of more mana than she'd ever interacted with at once. She had the disturbing thought that if it all rushed into her, she'd pop like her first spell had. She pushed that thought away, lest she somehow will it into being. She just wanted to make a small change. This should be easy. The circle already had so much mana. Lily could feel the magical energy coursing through her. It wasn't like it was when her body had too much. That felt like an electric fire inside her. This was an almost buzzing static feeling that was nearly overwhelming. Memory tickled the back of her mind. Had she felt this somewhere before? In any case, now wasn't the time. Lily focused on forming her new circle. It was one she'd created a fair few times now, but she was working on a larger scale and with much more energy than ever before. She visualized the change she wanted and paused. Drawing circles before had always felt like cardio to Lily, like running until her heart and lungs were ready to give out. This was more like trying to lift too much weight at once with her mana muscle. She strained, but it didn't want to budge. It was overwhelming. Lily pushed. Nothing happened. She was about to give up and let it go when she realized the situation was a little more dire than that. It really was like she was lifting too much weight. She had destabilized it at all. She had destabilized it at all? Okay. Yeah, that's what it said. I was confused. She had destabilized it at all, and now she needed to either finish what she was doing or put it back the exact way she found it. She couldn't just let go, or the whole thing might collapse. Lily didn't want to know what happened if the whole thing collapsed. She took a deep breath and pushed. The circle moved. She could feel it. She was changing something. But it was minuscule. It was nothing. She'd have to do that 1,000 times to make the change she had already started. She didn't have that in her. Lily gathered herself and tried to push things back into place instead. No change. It was like she was pushing a truck and had somehow gotten it to start rolling. Grabbing it and pulling it to a stop wasn't going to happen at this point. She could direct it, or she could get run over. Oh God, I'm not strong enough! Panic raced through her. Lily did everything she could to just hold on for a second longer. She felt herself slipping. She was losing control of it. Panic was making her lows. Panic was making her lows. Panic was making her lose focus. She closed her eyes and tried to drown out the world around her. Focus on only this. Only this mattered in the whole world right now. Just don't let the spell with this much mana collapse on itself. It wasn't enough. It had already started to slip, and she couldn't calm down enough to refocus. She held on as hard as she could. Lily felt something fluffy push itself up against her. Fluffy and warm. He can also help. He is also mana related. She opened her eyes. Star was pressing himself gently up against her. He was here to help. Here with her, no matter what happened. A wave of calm focus passed through her. Yes, she wasn't alone. If things went wrong, she had a partner. She didn't know what he would do to help, but he'd try, so she'd give it her best too. Why did I think of morbid? Now I was like, because it's too much for her, and it's like he is smaller and a dog. So I just imagine if she's like, oh, you can have some mana too, like you can help me, and then he just explodes. And I would be like, no, don't. That's the first thought I had. Lily gathered herself and pushed again. To her surprise, the circle moved. Not easily, not at all easily, but it did. She started reshaping the spell. First her light spell. The mana moved where she wanted it to. It felt like directing a river with her mind. It was raging, splashing, flowing faster and with more force than she could really understand, but it was obeying her. It was getting easier to focus, but she still wasn't feeling in control. The mana flowed, and she flowed with it. As she finished her light spell, she directed the magic to run through the node instead of the repair spell, but she wasn't done. She couldn't just stop now that the spell was obeying her. She'd never had access to this much power before, so she let it continue to flow, and let herself be swept along by the current. Isn't he also attuned to mana? Why will he explode? It was just because now it's like, oh, there's too much, like, and then I just thought about the mana ball that she made the first time, which exploded and hurt her hand. And then I was like, so a star can't contain that much mana, so it would be overflow and then he would explode. That was my thought process for some reason. Yes, it was a current. She could see it now, not wait. Her mistake at the beginning had been trying to go against the current she hadn't realized was there. The mana flowed through the circle. Now that it was a whole circle, she could direct it. When she'd ridden her own circle before, she'd used the mana inside herself. This mana was already here. She was just reshaping it. She didn't need to push against it. She didn't need to pull from herself. It was here, somewhere between a current and a live wire. No, it was more than that. The mana was flowing into her body, but it was flowing back out again. She was part of the circle. Why did it not feel like when she'd been overflowing with mana before? A huge ball of light appeared. Lily hardly noticed as it rose above the broken remains of the apartment complex. Practically a second sun in the sky. But the girl was in a trance, caught in the current of the spell. She directed the flow. A second circle appeared. Her charging spell, set to benefit from the huge flow of mana the circle generated. The light spell was connected to the overflow for when the battery was full. Easy. It was like nothing. Lily had never felt so powerful. Fine. Let's do some more. Why not? She waited until she had the current behind her again and let it flow. This time it was a circle stemming from the repair spell. The mana felt like it flowed around that node like a river past a stone. But that was fine. As long as she could direct the circle itself, even if not that node. An ornate circle Lily never could have drawn with her hands, sprang forth as she imagined it. It responded to her will. This was so easy. Why had her own mana never been like this before? Had she been resisting on some subconscious level rather than just letting it pour out of her? Why? This was so easy. Now it feels like something's gonna go hella wrong. The new circle used some of her logic gates to only feed the repair spell with mana when something was inside the circle to be repaired, and the mana circle wasn't charging an item. Lily vaguely felt an ache. It was getting more annoying as time went on. But while she was here, she wanted to study that repair spell. Could she move the circle if she made it smaller? It would use the same amount of mana, right? Why not? She focused on shifting it, but it was getting harder. The pain was growing more intense. It was so distracting. She couldn't focus. Lily centered the repair spell on her car. The circle had to be about that small to be all the way out over there. That was fine. Now the spell should be stable. Which was good, because Lily was really starting to have trouble again. Something was shaking her. It hurt. She was deep in her trance, but now she was trying to rise out of it. The pain was making it a little easier. It was all over. Why did it hurt all over? Lily opened her eyes. She was on her back. Star was dragging her across the asphalt. His teeth were dug into her shoulder to get a strong enough grip. They'd only just punctured the skin, but it was enough to hurt a good bit. Lily tried to open her mouth to chastise him. It didn't work. She tried to move an arm, or flail, or communicate that she was conscious. Nothing. Star stopped dragging her and started licking her face. She was having a hard time breathing around his kisses, but finally managed a groan. The relieved whines that came from him broke her heart. She wanted to ask him how bad it had been. But she couldn't stay awake. Instead, she closed her eyes and let sleep take her. Nothing is ever this easy. Here we go again. Chapter 32. The snow was intensifying. Wild flurries whipped at the windshield, blotting out the outside completely, until it felt like the whole world condensed down to just the interior of the vehicle. She felt like she should have been worried, but instead she slumped back against her seat, dreamily. She trusted Star. They were going on a trip. Lily didn't know where. That bothered her a little. Where are we going anyway? I can't even see the road through the snow. Now I imagine that it is Star that is driving, because she's like, I have no idea where we're going. Where are we going? Star opened his mouth, and a voice came out. It was excitable and simple. He leaned forward, panting, and a young man's voice emerged from him, energetic and excited. Sorry, what? Doesn't matter. Lily scrunched up her face. I mean, it matters a little. You're driving. I was right! This is a dream. I hope you know where you're going. Road only goes one way, but we're together. Together all the way. He glanced sideways, locking her with his big brown eyes. That's all that matters. I guess. Lily rubbed her hands together, staring out the windshield. Big flakes of snow pattered against the glass as strange cars passed by one. She could only make them out through the shine of their vibrant headlights. She watched one with flickering greens turn off down what she presumed must be another road, and sighed. I'm kinda sick of feeling aimless, though. I feel like I'm constantly getting pushed in one direction or another, even when I try to make decisions for myself. It feels like the current takes me where it wants, and I never get to know where I'm headed. The cold was getting to her. Lily could see her breath. She turned up the heat, but it really wasn't helping as much as she'd like. Sunset was fast approaching. Too hard on yourself. Doing your best. Good. Lily is a good girl. You're just saying that because I give you treats. No, I believe. Lily has no direction from outside. All her choices, even simple choices. Could have stopped, didn't. Could have left me, didn't. She did. Could have give bad food, didn't. Is a good girl. Well, geez, you're really sweet. I just wish I knew where I was going. I don't feel like I know what's going to happen next, where magic is taking me, where this spell is going to take me, even what I'm doing day to day. I'm flying by the seat of my pants, you know? Just doing my best to survive. Do you have any treats? I don't care about your depression. Treats? Lily laughed until her chest hurts. The sun was down now. Maybe it had been down for hours. The headlights shone off the white snow, and it was difficult to see more than a few feet in front of the car. But they continued cruising along, and Lily didn't feel like she was in any danger. She saw the green car again. It was somewhere behind them now. No, I don't. But I promise to share when I have some. Survival is a choice. You say no making choices, but survival is choice. You could die instead. You choose not. Lily sighed. I guess I get it. I hate when people think of that as some kind of bravery, though. Like I'm just taking the path of least resistance that leaves me alive. It's cowardice, if anything. If you died, we never meet. I died too. We died together. Chose to live. Chose to live with me. Be happy. I'm happy. Well, if you ever know how to teach me, I'll be your first student. Okay, Star? The steady thump of his tail was the only answer. Lily closed her eyes and drifted into wakefulness. She rose from the slumber into the world of pain and cold. Her body hurt all over, and she was freezing. It felt like there was a boulder on her chest. I guess it's Star. For a few minutes she just lay there and tried to breathe. Then she realized the boulder was fluffy and warm. Lily opened her eyes. She was laying just outside the magic circle in the early light of dawn. Had she slept all night and into the morning? The exhausted girl groaned and shook a little. Her furry protector raised his head. Star's tail wagged fiercely, and he lunged forward to start licking her face. Lily giggled and feebly tried to push him away. I'm okay, really. I'm okay. Please. Her arms and legs were freezing, but where Star had been laying was pleasantly warm. Did you lay on me all night to keep me warm? Jeez, you're too good. We gotta stop doing this so often. Lily sat up. Pain coursed through her. She blinked a few times, feeling bleary-eyed, and tried to examine the spots she was hurt. The first thing that caught her notice were her hands. The girl's heart nearly stopped in her chest as she saw something she hadn't expected. Wounds covered her hands. They looked almost like puncture wounds, but if she didn't know any better, she'd say they looked like they came from the inside. Some of them had already healed a decent amount and were scarring over, but not even the ridiculous speed of recovery was the strangest part. The wounds were glowing. Oh God, what the hell is that? In at least 30 spots between her two hands, she had wounds that shined with an opalescent light. Each little one had a familiar shape. The monoglyph? At a glance, the wounds looked like the monoglyph. What, so they like infused into her? A star with 4 sides. Or the hole left in something after it's punctured. There were less blood than Lily would have imagined. She wasn't sure if that was good or bad, or if Star just licked her clean when things started to heal. There were a few spatters of blood on her clothes, and as she examined the spots underneath them, she found more of the same wounds. They were strongly concentrated on her hands, though, even overlapping in places. Have they been glowing the entire time? What does it mean? Lily looked over at Star, but he just whined and wagged his tail, clearly happy she was awake again. Her hands hurt like hell, and so did the other wounds on her body. She was sore from sleeping on the asphalt all night. Her shoulder ached where Star had had to grab her. Her hands and wounds were glowing with strange, presumably magic energy. Lily decided it was time to go home. Okay, buddy, I think we need to get out of here. Let's see if I can stand up, huh? Lily, in fact, could stand up. Barely. Her body was beyond stiff. She limped over to her car and popped the door open. It hurt so bad to use her hands, but she wasn't actively bleeding anywhere, which seemed strange, given the obvious wounds. Did they self-cauterize or something? As Lily sat down in the car, she noticed another thing she'd missed. Bae! No, because she hadn't been looking in the right spot yet. There was a huge ball of light floating above the remaining ruins. Lily vaguely recalled setting that up. Everything after Star began helping her cast the spell was a bit of a blur. Wait, didn't she set up the charging spell? Oh, crap. She did not want to go into the spell circle with that much mana running through it right now. Hey, Star, wanna do me a favor? Let's test how much you can really understand me, huh? His tail began wagging. Lily popped open the trunk. Okay, I have an important mission for you. I don't want to interact with the spell with whatever is going on with my hands, so I want you to take a Chaos Emerald from the trunk and put it in the charging circle. Can you do that for me? Star barked, but he didn't move. Lily sighed. I don't know which part of that was too much either. Okay, let's try this. Star, go get a Chaos Emerald, please. Lily made a circular gesture with her hands. Star perked up and ran to the back of the car. He came back with a blue sphere in his mouth. Lily got way too excited and clapped once before she realized her mistake. Ow, ow, ow! Oh, because she clapped her hands. Good boy, good boy. Okay, now put it in the circle. Over there. Lily pointed. This time Star definitely got it. He happily ran over to the charging circle and dropped the Chaos Emerald inside it. Then he bounded back and sat in front of her with a very happy look on his face. Lily grinned at him and pet him for a minute. Her hands hurt, but he really was impressive. Okay, this spot clearly has more mana than any other one we've found. So, can you do it again? One more time, please? Star immediately rose, grabbed another Chaos Emerald and ran it over to leave in the same spot. Lily had him go one more time for a total of 3 charging gems, and then lavished praise on him. The wounded, exhausted girl embraced her companion as he got into the car with her. You're so fucking smart! I love you! Lily laughed through her pain. Now let's go home. I need to stop touching things and figure out if I have a magical super cancer or something. She eyed her glowing spots, but they already seemed a little less vibrant. Lily was extremely hopeful they would fade away given a little time and rest. That spell had really messed her up, but she had a day to reflect on that when she was home and safe. She turned on the car, and to her surprise, the dashboard came alive as if it were perfectly new. Oh, wait. Did I repair the car last night? Oh well, it didn't matter right now. Lily threw the car in reverse and started to head away. It's like she has been blackout drunk and now she wakes up and is like, did I do all this shit yesterday? That's what it feels like. The ball of light floating above the ruins were already getting visibly smaller. That made sense. Lily idly wondered how much mana the light spell expanded. It didn't immediately go out, so that implies it was like a little sun, running off mana instead of matter. As she turned the car and pulled out onto the road, she cursed. This was going to be a very painful ride home, but she didn't feel like she had a choice in the matter, so onward she went. The mana compass on her dashboard was pointing behind her, which made sense. She'd have been shocked if that wasn't the biggest source nearby. Now that she was on the path to safety, she let her mind drift a bit more though. She was very frightened about her hands. Her hands! Glowing wounds couldn't be good, right? Somehow she didn't feel like they were particularly dangerous, and she thought it might have something to do with her not panicking before now. Wait, I tranced out pretty hard while casting that spell. Am I under the effect of some kind of mental manipulation? Oh shit, how would I know? Hey, Star, am I acting weird? He barked. That was inconclusive. Ha! You know, I had a dream where you talked to me. You were simple and cute. I loved it. Not mentioning it's like where you talked to me, not that it's like you were also driving the car. His tail thumped against the seat. Lily yawned and tried to keep focused on the road. Okay, but for real, what happened? Now I had to yawn because it's a yawn. Oh, fuck it. I was like, I can't suppress it. I can't fight it, but no. I was trying to concentrate on the spell. I remember that. I've done that before. But for some reason, this time I sunk way deeper into it. It's like I became a part of the spell circle for a little. The mana was flowing through me, rather than just through the circle with me manipulating it. And then, what did that look like from the outside? I wish you could tell me. In the early morning light of dawn, Lily drove past the donut shop and desperately wished it was open. She'd kill for a donut and a coffee right now. Extra sweet, of course. She couldn't handle the bitter stuff. Okay, so that aside, never doing that again. Never, ever again. We can erase glyphs in big spells, but no edits unless I'm sure I can control that much mana. Otherwise, it hurts me. Like this. This will heal, right? Star whined and laid his head on her lap. Lily rolled her eyes. You don't know. You're a dog. Ugh, fine. Well, you did very good. Thank you for saving me. Again. That's what, 3 times now? I'm starting to think you're here to watch out for me instead of the other way around. His tail wagged harder. Oh, shut it, you. I'm still the one that feeds you, you know? Although, I guess you did bring back the animal. I'm gonna have to think on this. Well, Sir Star, the kingdom thanks you for your service. There will be many celebratory duck feet today. I'm hungry, but I can barely force myself to keep my hands on this stupid wheel. It hurts so bad. How is this not bleeding everywhere? This is so... Lily stopped talking. Her mana compass suddenly shifted from pointing behind her to pointing to her left. Huh, I guess there's another spot that way. The car slowly came to a stop as Lily stared. I don't think I can do spells right now. We can go home and check it out later. Or maybe I could go figure out where it is so I remember it later, then go home. I really don't want to drive further, but I don't want to risk losing access to something. Why is it always like this? Star, what do I do? She turned to look at him and instantly got her face licked. Lily yelped in surprise and then had to laugh at herself for getting jump scared by a puppy. Large or not. Fine. But when we get home, I'm not touching another thing tonight. Deal? The dog whined and looked at her pleadingly. Except your dog feet. Okay? He barked. With that settled, Lily headed towards the source of the mana. Fortunately, this drive was pretty straightforward. It was a bit out of the way, but there was a road that led from the freeway straight to one of the... Too much text. Hello, Shane! Welcome, welcome, welcome. I was planning on maybe doing some monster hunting later if you want to join me, by the way. Saying it already. If you have time, you can. I don't remember where I fucked up its text. I'll just go. He barked. With that settled, Lily headed towards the source of the mana. Fortunately, this drive was pretty straightforward. It was a bit out of the way, but there was a road that led from the freeway straight to one of the other main roads through town, and on that road was very clearly where the spot was. It was a drive-in movie theater, and as Lily drove around the outside of it, she was sure. The compass always seemed to point into it. I mean, great. Perfect. I haven't decided on which one yet. We will see about that, I guess. Well, one of the two we will do. Huh. I can't see anything obviously magical going on from here, but I believe the compass. Compass? Compass? Why do I say compass? I was like, oh. Huh. I can't see anything obviously magical going on from out there, but I believe the compass. On the plus side, this is gonna be really easy to find again. On the other hand, I don't want to fuck with anything magical while I have glowing stab wounds, so let's head back, okay? Fun fact is that will never come up in the story. Lily's hometown of Santa Del Mar is based very heavily on the real-world city of Santa Cruz, California. That drive-in movie theater exists. Hey! Congrats, movie theater in Santa Cruz. Cameo. Reluctantly, Lily pulled away from the spot. She'd remember it was there, but just couldn't handle it right now. It was time to go home and rest. This spot and La Mancha could wait until tomorrow. Thankfully, the rest of the drive home was uneventful, outside of the pain. Lily walked into her seaside mansion like a zombie and practically collapsed onto the living room floor. Star approached and started licking her cheek. Thank you. Yes, thank you, Mr. Man. Mr. Man. Really saved my bacon out there, you know? Again. I really thought that was going to be an easy one. At a certain point, I need to make a spell book for spells I know will work a certain way, and only ever use those unless I'm taking every precaution under the sun. I can't keep injuring myself like this. Thankfully, her wounds were almost not glowing at all already, and the glowing spots seemed to be getting replaced with simple scar tissue. She was going to have a million star-shaped scars, which was not ideal, but it was better than a magical illness. Lily thought she could actually feel the mana leaving them over time, but that had to be in her head. Probably. How are they scarred over so fast? I'm really starting to think I was partially right about mana repairs. I'm coated in this stuff a lot of the time, and my body has been healing faster than normal since the world ended. This is mana damage, and it's healing faster. God, I'm so fucking tired though. Is that a consequence, you think? It's sped up, but takes the same amount of energy? Or maybe I'm on the wrong track entirely. But Lily thought she was onto something. What had changed since the world ended? Magic existed now. Also, she was healing faster than normal. Usually only by a little. But these wounds looked like they'd been pretty bad last night. And now they were almost entirely healed. Minus whatever the glow was. But her body was beyond worn out, and her mind too. Lily didn't think she was thinking clearly since she woke up, but it wasn't the normal kind of brain fog she got. It was more like being emotionally exhausted. She just couldn't bring herself to feel as much as she normally did. Instead, she just wanted to sleep. Depression? Magic depression? Lily didn't know, but she was done moving until she felt better, floor or not. Please, Lily's always depressed. That's her biggest treat. Treat? No, what is it called? Trait, not treat. Star, bring me the bag of duck feet. I'll dole out some of the goodies. Don't rip it up or I'll be cross, okay? Lily spent the next 10 minutes feeding Star all the duck feet he could eat, until she passed out. Star watched his master sleeping with rapt attention. She was looking a lot better than after the incident, but he wasn't sure if he'd done enough to help. The wounds stank of mana. Star vividly remembered watching them appear. As the world shaping began to fail, his master entered a state of total serenity. She had worked an immense magic, but the cost was great. He had watched in horror as her flesh began to fail. Light moved under her skin, concentrated, and then burst forth like water cracking through stone. Like his teeth punctured hide, but from the inside out. Teeth of light that shone from the newly formed holes, and did not let up. More and more appeared, until he was sure she would lose herself to the power. The moment he sensed the spell stabilize, he grabbed her and pulled her out of the circle, but the damage was done. She had been bleeding from many, many places. The mana continued to pour out of her like her very lifeblood. She did not wake, no matter how hard he tried to rouse her. When it became clear he could not, he settled for keeping her safe and warm as best he could. She was breathing. Her heart was beating. Surely that meant she would be well again. Twice in the night, Star had to chase off curious intruders. A stray dog and some form of large cat. But neither were a match for him, and neither really thought the fight was worth a potential meal. So he only had to bark and chase to send them running. Even now that they had returned to the den, he was quite concerned for her. But what could he do? She had mentioned being quite hungry before she blacked out. Could he provide food? There were no more eggs, and his master preferred not to eat the duck feet or from the stag. But she needed nutrients. What had she said about food? I'm a human. I've almost never eaten anything that didn't come out of a package from the store, like your kibble. I need my food to be prepared and cooked by someone else, okay? Star, the chef, and the personal driver. Yes, that was it. She needed her food prepared and cooked by someone else. Star had seen her cook before. She had placed the food over heat and waited for a while. That didn't seem too hard, right? Surely he could do that for his master. She needed cooked food. Oh my fucking god. What if the house be in flames? So what would he cook? It would hurt, but he could probably get a chunk from the stag despite the cold. What else did he have? The bag of duck feet lay open. It would feel wrong to take them, but it wasn't like he was taking them for himself. He simply wanted to create food for his master. Yes, she would awake and be so proud of him for his improvisation and initiative. This was a perfect plan. Star began his process, setting off to retrieve a solid hunk of meat. What the fuck? Sometime later, Lily stirred in her sleep. Something smelled weird. Very odd, even. She rolled over, determined to ignore it unless she absolutely had to rise. But it only grew stronger until she realized what the smell was. Smoke. She was smelling smoke. Okay, thank you so much, Tag, for coming anyway, and enjoy your sleep. Oh wait, that's Star. That's Star, yes. I know there's barely a difference between them, but smoke. She was smelling smoke. Lily's eyes shot open and she sat up. Before her lay a scene that she wished was a nightmare. Star stood on his hind legs at the stove, trying to get a grip on and move a burning hunk of meat placed directly on the burner. Hair and all! Oh my fucking god. Lily nearly screamed. She jumped up and ran to the back door. A fire extinguisher was just outside with the barbecue. She grabbed it and ran back inside. How is this even possible? How did he do this? Star, out of the way! He got clear and she started blasting. The second she was within range, she stopped for just long enough to turn off the stovetop, and then got back to it. She was coughing as the white spray filled the air, but she was determined to get the fire put out as quickly as possible. She'd already lost enough to fire. The extinguisher worked, thankfully. In minutes, her kitchen was a mess of black scorch marks on the wall and a little on the ceiling, and white powder coated near everything else. Lily caught her breath and then glared at her companion. What the hell were you doing? I know you were smart, but I never expected to have to toddler-proof the house. Fire hot, Star! He looked genuinely cast-eyed and horrified, so she let out a deep sigh and tried to calm down a little. It's okay. It's okay. You didn't know. We'll get this cleaned up and everything will probably be fine, okay? But you're helping me. I don't have good hands right now, and neither do you, so we'll do it together, all right? Star's tail wagged nervously, and Lily closed her eyes for a moment and counted to 10. The dog had put a hunk of stag meat on the stove, directly on the stovetop, hair side down. There had been a few duck feet haphazardly tossed onto the top of the meat. Lily started cleanup and tried to get Star to use a wet washcloth. For the first few minutes, she was convinced he'd tried to cook himself a meal because he'd enjoyed her cooking, and stolen some duck feet. But the more she thought about it, the more that didn't seem right to her. He'd always been respectful of the things she gave him in the past, and waited pretty patiently, which was surprising for a dog. So the more she thought about it, it just didn't add up. And when she'd calmed down enough to really think about it properly, she had a realization. Wait. Did you try to make this for me? Star's ears went back, and he wagged his tail slowly. Oh, okay, well, that's still stupid, but it may be the sweetest thing anyone has ever done for me. Tell you what, buddy, after we clean up, let's watch some cooking shows, okay? So you can learn. She could swear her companion smiled. What the fuck? Watch Hell's Kitchen. Chapter 33. The girl and her dog had been curled up on the couch together, watching cooking shows for the most of the day. Lily drifted in and out of sleep, but Star had watched with rapt attention, writing down notes and stuff. Oh. Every time, Lily's marks had stopped glowing, leaving behind slightly tougher skin. Now that she was examining it more closely, it wasn't exactly scar tissue once each one had finished healing up. They were still sore to the touch, but the skin where each star had been was just a little darker than her normal skin color, and a little more uniform. When she was feeling particularly energetic, or at least not unable to move, she had checked herself out in the large full-sized bathroom mirror, and been somewhat distraught. The marks started at the tips of her fingers and ran up to her forearms before starting to really thin out. But on top of that, she had a number of them across the rest of her body. Her chest, her legs, her back, even her neck and face had a few. Lily had never been particularly vain. In fact, her self-esteem had been very low for as long as she could remember. This did not help. The marks themselves weren't exactly ugly, as they were reaching a point of being fully healed, but they were still a startling change to her appearance, and really would stick out in a crowd, which was exactly the sort of thing she didn't like. Well, there is no crowd. Not that I really have to worry about crowds now, I guess. Yes! Honestly, I don't know why I care, but I do. I hope they go away. She found herself returning to the couch and cuddling up with Star again. Gordon Ramsay, hell yes, was shooing out some poor line chef who'd not heated some chicken properly under pressure. Hey, I'm gonna go spend some time studying the basement spell. You wanna come or keep watching? Star turned for a split second to lick her face and then went back to the show. Lily laughed. He was really into it. Okay, but absolutely no trying any of this out without me to watch you, okay? His tail wagged, but he refused to look away from the TV. Lily was privately delighted and decided to leave him to it. She still really didn't like going down the elevator, but she wanted to make another look at the to make a look. She still really didn't like going down the elevator, but she wanted to take another look at the circle. It wasn't powered up, so she wasn't worried about dealing with anything magical. But for some reason, she had a gut feeling about it and she wanted to spend some time introspecting on that and looking at the glyphs closely. If nothing else, to convince herself that she might be wrong about it. She forced herself to get up the courage to use the elevator, although she had to sit down once inside and wait a few minutes to get back up even after it had descended. Pressing the button to open the door, she got herself together and proceeded into the room. Sure enough, there was a circle, just like she remembered it. Nothing had changed, although the room was still somewhat eerie. It was only in the same way any empty room could be, magnified by the size of the room, of course. Lily shuffled in and went to sit in the center of the circle. What kind of metal is this, I wonder? How would I check? Whoever had made the circle, presumably Entity B, must have expected a ridiculous amount of mana to be flowing through this place. Otherwise, there was no real reason to create the circle out of something so durable. Or maybe it was about conductivity. Was mana conductivity a thing? Did it just make a circle less likely to fail from being overpowered? Or was it actually more durable? For that matter, how did riding a circle in mana compare? An endless string of things to test, never ending. Well, it's not like Lily was pressed for time. She began looking over the circle. It really was complicated. Hundreds of nodes, with circles nested in circles nested in circles. How deep could that go? Lily imagined at some point you were limited by the physical matter the circle took up. Were mana circles so limited? If she tried to create a circle with mana as small as an atom, could she? Probably not. She'd have to be able to conceptualize something so small. If she started with a circle the size of her city, how many circles could she nest inside of it? What actually were the limitations on that? Lily realized she was laying on her back, staring at the ceiling and letting her mind wander. So she sat up and refocused. Although, is it so bad to let my mind wander? I feel like I've replaced media consumption with work as another way to not let myself have time to think about bad stuff. Shame no one invented a robo-therapist or something before the world ended. Speaking out loud may have been a mistake. The echo was off-putting, to put it mildly. Lily sighed and went back to her examinations. She didn't recognize all that many of the glyphs, but in a lot of ways they were simply pictograms. So it's not like she had no guesses about any of them. That didn't explain her gut feeling though, because even if she thought of it that way, the hundreds of little stick drawings didn't exactly paint a cohesive picture. And why would they? They were more than stick drawings. They were a language all on their own. Just because the fire symbol looked a little like a fire and so on, didn't mean she'd just know how to read it. No more than if she tried to read hieroglyphs. So why? Why is it that when she asked herself what she thought the circle did, she had a clear answer? On what level of her mind did that come from? She'd hoped that giving it another look would convince her she was just being hopeful, or noticing something subconsciously, or anything else. But there were no real clues that would lead her to a conclusion without a lot of testing. So why did she feel like she knew? Why do I think it's a teleportation spell? Ooh. Even if she was totally right, which was doubtful, would that be a good thing? Where would it take her? Would she go? Why was it called a final gift? Who am I kidding? Of course I would go. How else am I gonna get some answers? Teleport! Morning found Lily and Star cuddled up next to Bay in the living room. A compilation of cooking shows had been playing all night, and at some point they had drifted to sleep. Now Lily awoke to barking. Star was going nuts, seeing Guy Fieri for the first time. Lily calmed down after pausing the show. She suspected it was the hair that did it. Hello, Krish Tiagi. I know. Because they're not there anymore. They are privated. I explained it more on my Discord server. I've explained it on every video I've uploaded after I took them down. They are privated because I don't want to get sued in the future. I talked to Guilty 3, who spoke the web novel, and they're not coming back up. It's sad as fuck. I hate it. I wish I could have continued, but this is what it is now. They are gone. Sad face. Very sad. So all I'm thinking with trying to cope is like, it would happen at some point anyway. It would have happened at some point anyway. Shadow Slave would have ended at some point anyway. This wasn't the optimal way, but it sadly had to happen. So hello JP, thank you. Enjoy work. Thank you, little frog. But yeah, sadly, that's the case. So I've seeked out some other novels. I won't. No! No! Yes, you will. So we have other novels in the works instead. But I hope that was an answer to the question. Thank you for enjoying my Shadow Slave videos and being sad that they disappeared. In a way. Like, it makes me happy that people cared, but it doesn't make me happy that people get sad. That I get sad. After she got him to stop barking, Lily laid her head down on his side and got him to lay still. But it only took him a few minutes to get restless and want to get up. Lily groaned and rose too, rubbing the sleep out of her eyes. Fine, fine, it's morning. I get it, I'm up. You know, it's not fair. You still have the vigor of youth. An old woman like me needs more rest. Star looked at her, clearly disbelieving. But Lily was getting up, so he didn't fuss about her. She examined her hands and found that they looked about the same as last night. Whatever healing process had been going on seemed to be done. Maybe they'd fade like old scars sometimes did with time, but it was clear that for now this was going to be normal for a while. Lily would need to go shopping soon. She was starting to run low on food. Unfortunately, she was pretty sure she was only going to find non-perishables in the stores at this point. Any fruits and veggies that had been left out all this time were probably going bad. Not to mention meat. Oh no, the store was going to smell awful. Oh god, I don't even want to think about it. Ugh. For now, she let Star in charge of carrying Bay around while she got breakfast together. Her hands still hurt a bit to use, but not so much that she couldn't microwave some ravioli for herself and Star to share for breakfast. He also took a chunk of the stag. He was a growing boy after all. After breakfast, they got loaded into the car. It was going to be a long day today. Lily still had 3 Chaos Emeralds to place charging, and she had 3 spots in mind: the library, La Mancha, and the drive-in movie theater. Lily suspected La Mancha would take a good portion of the day. She needed to work on setting up her water spells, feeding the animals, and any general upkeep that needed doing there. So with everyone set, fed, and ready, she set off. The ride to the library was fairly short. It was only about 15 minutes away if Lily was willing to speed a bit, and she was. She had been down this road a good number of times at this point, and knew that it was straight and mostly clear of other cars. She only slowed down when they approached the purple zone. The smoke was thankfully all gone, but everything that had been caught in the blast was covered in a layer of purple stuff. Lily didn't know what it was. It looked like powder. She wondered if this stuff might have a magical use since it was a magical substance. But with everything else on her plate, it was going to be a while before she even thought about testing it. By the time she was getting close to the epicenter of the blast, she was sure it was still a spooky spot. Her mana compass was pointing right to it. That was encouraging, but there was a problem as she pulled in. Ow! What the fuck? Suddenly, Lily's hands ached. As she looked down, she saw that all of her marks were glowing again, only faintly, but it was happening. Oh, come on! Lily looked over her hands carefully. Each mark was a 4-sided star, or the mana glyph, and they were opalescent. Not exactly putting off light, but shifting points of color moved against her skin from the inside. It wasn't debilitating pain, but it had come on suddenly as she approached the spooky spot. She hoped strongly that the pain would go away with time. Otherwise, she was going to have a hard time in mana-dense environments from here on forward. And that would be a lot harder to accept than simply being sore for a few days from overuse. But she was here for a reason. Despite the pain, she was determined to get it done. It was only one spell, and it was one she'd cast at least 10 times by now. Can you see that? I accidentally pressed. You probably could. Oh, it's so annoying. I had to redo it. For safety. Shit. Where was it? I'll just go here. She hoped strongly that the pain would go away with time. Otherwise, she was going to have a hard time in mana-dense environments from here forward, and that would be a lot harder to accept than simply being sore for a few days from overuse. But she was here for a reason. Despite the pain, she was determined to get it done. It was only one spell, and it was one she'd cast at least 10 times by now. It took some physical effort to climb to the top of what was left of the rubble. As she approached the center, her hands did begin giving off light, and the shifting colors grew more intense and excited. Lily pushed through it, despite Star's mild protests. At least I'll be able to detect mana super easily if this keeps up, huh? Let's look at the, shiny rainbow lining, huh? Star groaned, but Lily was already here and had everything she needed to cast her spell. Thankfully, it was quick and easy. Her hands definitely hurt as she let the mana flow out of her, but it was no more intense than trying to lift something heavy after a day of very hard physical activity. It wasn't just her hands either. She felt it through all of the wounds she'd gotten, even the ones on her face. That part was the most unpleasant. But it only took a few minutes for the spell to be done. She placed the Chaos Emerald, this time the purple one. She was getting a small amount of pleasure placing them in color thematic locations, I can tell. Yellow for lightning, purple for the purple fire. Star had chosen blue, cyan, and white, leaving only red and green in the car. Green would go in La Mancha, which left only the movie theater as not theme appropriate. What? That's theme appropriate. Because you have, like, you would think about like the red drapes or something. I know they're black, but it's like red drapes, doesn't drapes, because that's like an act or like a movie theater thing, I would say. And I would think of also the shares, at least in Sweden, they used to be red. I think the movie theater shares. So I was like, red fits perfectly. They loaded back into the car and headed off again. It was high time Lily and Star had a little chat. So, about the basement. Lily was cruising down the road to La Mancha and thought this might be the perfect time to broach the subject. Star gave her the side eye. What? I think whatever it is, when the emeralds are charged, I'm going to activate it. Her companion whined nervously. I know, but I could spend years studying that thing and not know what exactly it does. I want answers. Entity B called it a gift, and they've only done good things for me so far. Besides, I think I know what it does in a general sense. Maybe it's a trap. You do good things, you assume everything is good, and then it's actually the worst thing ever. Doubt, but still. Star went silent, but continued staring. I don't know why, but I have a strong feeling that it's a teleportation spell. You activate it and disappear from where you were, and pop into being somewhere else. Like going from home to La Mancha in an instant. I just don't know where it goes, or even if I'm right for sure. He let out a low groan. It was almost a growl. Lily looked at him, a little surprised. I get it, it's scary. But what else am I gonna do? Not activate it? We both know I'm going to use it eventually. Why put it off? If it's gonna do something bad, I want to know. And if it's gonna do something good, which seems more likely, there's no reason to wait. Was her dog glaring at her? Look, I'm doing it. But what I want to talk about is this. Will you go with me? I don't want to leave you behind. I'm not worried about you starving or anything really, but we're partners, right? If we get separated, I'm going to do everything I possibly can to meet back up. But I'd really just like to take you with me in the first place. Will you come with me? Please? He poked her with his nose, then licked her arm. Lily pet him, and they were silent for a few minutes before she rubbed him behind the ears. Thank you. Truthfully, I'd be scared to go without you. I mean, I'd do it if I had to, but I'll be much happier having you with me. She heard his tail start to wag and knew everything was going to be all right. They stayed like that for the rest of the drive. The first stop was just a little past La Mancha. It was the spot she found Star. Amazingly, the surrounding area was already starting to look less scorched. It was mostly still black, but some of it had faded, and a bit of green was starting to show here and there. They took the short walk to the actual spot, and Lily sat down in the Star to begin working on her spell. Can you be nostalgic for something that happened only a couple weeks ago? She laughed. Woof. Lily yelped. La Mancha had been holding up fine from the looks of it. As Lily pulled in, I remember how to say this now, right? It's Don Quixote or something. It's some bullshit. Right? But anyway, Donk came trotting up to say hello. She was a little sad she didn't have any treats to give him, but there was nothing she could do about that. Maybe she could drive around the area sometime soon and see if she saw any fruit trees, or just examine this property a little more closely. For now, she had to settle for scratching him behind the ears and talking to him a little. He seemed receptive, and that was good. She still wished she had some apples or something, though. After she was done giving him some affection, Donk and Star ran off to play, and Lily got to work. No, did I? I don't know how to say it. No. And I still mispronounce it. What the fuck is it then? Like, why is this the hardest fucking name? It's bullshit. I hate it. I'm going on a tantrum. That's what I said. That's what I said. How to pronounce correctly. This is Spanish. Let's see. Fucking play video. Why are you loading?
Gentlemen, this Spanish novel published.
Yeah.
The X in Spanish is pronounced like a J, like a J. So you have to say Don Quixote. Don Quixote.
Don Quixote. It's bullshit. I was wrong. See? No one is right. I don't give a fuck. Fuck this person. I don't even know who he was and I don't care. I just know that in Swedish you say Don Quixote, which is probably wrong. It's like, I don't give a fuck. I'm so tired of this name always coming up. Anyway, continuing. He was fictional. Well, then it definitely doesn't matter. It definitely doesn't matter. I couldn't give less of a fuck. His name is Donk now. Did I even? I think I continue. I don't remember if I read this all. I will just read the last thing again. For now, she had to settle for scratching him behind the ears and talking to him a little. He seemed receptive, and that was good. She still wished she had some apples or something, though. After she was done giving him some affection, Donk and Star ran off to play, and Lily got to work. Before anything else, she checked the huge silo-type tank. Type tank. Ah. Before anything else, she checked the huge silo-type water tank to make sure it wasn't going empty. It was still quite full, which made her breathe a sigh of relief. If this was the case, she had until a mechanical failure to get things properly set up for watering. Although, what was going to happen to these animals if she teleported away? Lily would have to make sure they had enough food and water to last quite a while, and then find her way back, right? She wasn't about to just leave them to starve. If she couldn't find another solution, she'd have to open all the cages before she left. Maybe she could set up a dead man's switch with a spell. Some kind of mechanism that if she didn't come and stop it, would eventually open all the cages? How would that work? It would probably be best to set things up so that a spell was holding them closed, but could be washed away, and then set up something mechanically to wash the spell away after a set amount of time. Or just rely on the rain and leaving enough food. I just can't stop myself, can I? All that talk about sticking to only spells I know. But this was important, not just a test. Still, after last night, a pit of anxiety welled up in her whenever she thought about doing something new. Nevertheless, it was an issue for another day. Lily was here to do the bare minimum until she recovered. First up, eggs. She hadn't gathered eggs from the chicken coop yet, and she was sure they must be piling up. So that was her first stop. Holy cow! Chicken. There were so many eggs. The nest boxes were easily accessible from outside the chicken run, thankfully. But there was a problem. They were beyond overloaded. In fact, a good few eggs had broken due to there being no room, and the smell was unfortunate. She couldn't just leave it like this, could she? No. The smell would probably only get worse, and she didn't want it attracting wildlife or contaminating otherwise good eggs. Come to think of it, why hadn't it already attracted wildlife? She figured small bugs and stuff were all eaten by the chickens, but it was crazy to think that no raccoons or foxes or whatever else had come for a taste of delicious eggs. Is Donk just that good at his job? Lily glanced over to where Donk and Star were playing. The huge beast was chasing the dog, and nearly keeping up with Star raised ahead, tail wagging. Huh, okay, maybe. She went back to her work. Thankfully, the previous owners had an area near the coops that had a ton of empty egg cartons, so she started gathering, cleaning the eggs off with a hose when they had goo on them, and washing out the nest boxes as she finished. The process felt like it took forever, and by the time she was done, she had collected 103 eggs. There were too many eggs. She had no idea what to do with that many, but she loaded them into the car anyway. She'd figure it out, or have an extremely egg-heavy diet for a while. Star wanted to learn to cook, right? Oh my god. She wasn't sure he could do something like eggs with his paws and mouth, though. Well, whatever. She'd find a use for them. That process had taken her a good hour and a half, but she still had work to do. Lily wandered around to all the animal enclosures and started filling up everyone's food. She took a moment to appreciate that her body was already so much stronger than it ever had been in her apartment. Day one, a shopping trip had exhausted her, and here she was doing some farm work while still recovering a little bit from the night before last. She still wasn't extremely muscular, but she was sure she'd lost weight and built up a bit of muscle. Something to be proud of, at least. Before she was completely done, she sat down in front of the chicken water feeder and worked her water spell. It wasn't any more complex than her charging spell, and she opted to use mana. It was amazing, but while she couldn't cast more than one spell like that at a time, she was up to her third day without exhausting herself. Guess those muscles have been getting stronger too, huh? Next up, she went to collect Star. It took her a little while to find him. Star and Donk were laying next to the little pond, looking tuckered out. But they also had company. A goose was sitting on Donk's back. As Lily approached, the goose stood and looked wary, but when neither Donk nor Star moved, it settled back down. Lily made sure to approach slowly and tried to look as non-threatening as possible. I think she can just walk normally if that's the case. Hey, who's this? A friend? Star barked, wagged his tail. Donk seemed uncomprehended, but was clearly not offended by his passenger, so Lily dropped her guard a bit. Donk has a friend, huh? I guess that makes you Sancho. Sure. Lily giggled. The animals didn't get it, but that was fine. I guess I'm an animal. Well, folks, it's time for me and Star to mose. Come on, let's go. We have one more stop before we can head home. The girl was a little surprised when the dog got up and gave both Donkey and Goose a quick lick before trotting after her, tail wagging. Huh, guess he really liked them. Or is that like a dominance thing? What the fuck? No! Star making his way to the cars, Lily shrugged and followed after him. A few minutes later, they were pulling out of La Mancha and headed towards their next stop. A dominance thing? What the fuck? By the time they approached the drive-in, the sun was getting low in the sky. It set in the next hour or so. It had been a very productive day, and Lily was pretty tired. But after she disabled anything that was going on here and set up the Chaos Emerald to charge, she could go home and know that all of them were being charged up. Lily had to get out to raise the gate that used to open up after someone would pay for a ticket to let the car through, but it was just made of plastic, so it wasn't too hard. She'd been prepared to cut it up if needed, or melt it down to a stub. But when there was no power supply, lifting it up and pulling it all the way back... Sentences. But when there was no power supply, lifting it up and pulling it all the way back... Oh my god, what? Wait, I have... But when there was no power supply, lifting it up and pulling it all the way back... When there was no power supply, lifting it up and pulling it all the way back... I don't understand how I'm supposed to say the sentence, so I'll just say it. But when there was no power supply, lifting it up and pulling it all the way back was enough. As she pulled in, Lily realized with a start that she'd been here before, a couple times as a little girl. They used to have a swap meet here, and she'd gotten lost once. She almost laughed. What a silly memory to come flooding back. But she wouldn't have to worry about getting lost this time. After all, it was just a really big parking lot with a few giant screens in different directions. She pulled into one of the spots and got out of the car. Her hands were already glowing, so she knew the spot must be concentrated around here. Century is Don Quixote's assistance avoid using medieval terminal. Okay, got it. We literally used to read a novel called Shadow Slave. I get it. Okay, Star. I'm going to start looking for a circle. Let me know if you sniff anything out, okay? But we're already inside the circle. I hope you find it soon, Master. What the fuck? Lily screamed. What the fuck? Star looked at her, and she clearly heard a voice, despite him not opening his mouth or anything. What? Did I do something wrong? Star can speak? Or is it not Star? Or is someone fucking with her? I would like it to be the case. Chapter 34. You did not just talk. I finally got insane, right? I misheard or something. Can you understand me? Hello? There was silence for a few seconds, and Lily thought she might have been hallucinating or something. But then it happened. Yes, I often understand. Can you hear me? Lily sat down and stared at Star wide-eyed. Yeah. You're talking. Or like, are you talking? Your mouth isn't moving or anything like you're talking. I am always talking. You're not often listening. Bullshit! What does poop have to do with this? Please explain. Oh, I hate this. It's, never mind. I listen. You do? You do not act like it. Are you pretending? I don't normally hear you. This is new. Oh, that's good. I have a lot of things I want to say. I'm sorry for the fire. Oh, yeah, it's okay. You were trying to help me, right? Trying to help you. You said only prepared food. You said you were very hungry. I will always do my best to protect you, Lady Flamewalker. Lady what? Lady Flamewalker. You, Master. Lily burst out laughing. She doubled over and felt tears start to come to her eyes. What? That was way too impressive a thing to call her. What the heck are you talking about? My name is Lily. I'm just Lily. No, it isn't. How about Shaper of the World's Soul? What do you mean it isn't? I know my name is Lily. Do you? Conqueror of the Pit? Are you sassing me right now? Where did you even get those names? Lily had to giggle again. I made them for you. That's not how that works. Yes, it is. What the fuck is going on? I'm losing my mind. It is not. I had a name before I met you. It's Lily. Lily. You named me, so I name you. Fair. That is the nature of our relationship, Lady Flamewalker, Shaper of the World Soul, Conqueror of the Pit, Maker of Lights, and Keeper of Duck Feet. I think of you as all of these things, as well as Master. Ugh, this is going nowhere. Fine. Call me whatever you want for now. I gotta figure out what is making me able to understand you so we can make sure it doesn't go away, okay? It is obviously the circle, right? I was gonna say the same. Swear to God, Star is so much more clever than Lily is. Lily rolled her eyes. Yeah, but like, what series of glyphs? Can I copy it onto a color or something for you? What is a color? What is with this spell? Are you telling me you understand the word sass but not the word color? I was sassing you, so I understand sass. I have never had color. Does it taste good? What? No! Does it smell good then? It's something you wear, like my clothes. Oh, I don't want that. Those look uncomfortable. It's not. Look. It's just a little strip that goes around your neck. But if it's uncomfortable for you, we'll find something else you can have for the spell, okay? Okay. Lily turned and started looking for the circle. Star put his nose to the ground and joined her. She wasn't totally surprised when he found it first. She bent and started examining the circle. You're really good at that, you know? Finding magic stuff. I can smell the magic. Can you not smell it? It's very strong. Are you dumb? Human noses don't work as good as dog noses, but we have other strengths. Do you? Do you? Yes, like thumbs. Oh, I guess those do look useful. The circle was a lot simpler than Lily had expected. In fact, it was downright straightforward. A single glyph was causing the effect. Lily let out a relieved giggle and realized she was close to tears with the intensity of that relief, but she pushed the feeling down. She really didn't want to experiment, and she wouldn't really have to. It was one strange glyph, and she was already under the effects of it. There would be time to examine those feelings moving forward. But for now, she just wanted to talk to her companion. First, though, she got up and grabbed her notebook from the car, making sure to carefully record her new glyph. Looks like this is going to be easy. Almost sad it didn't come here yesterday. Hey, does this spell make it easier for you to understand me too? Yes, but I understand without the two. Most of the time. Gonna have to figure this out. I suspect you're not making any sound even though my brain interprets it that way. Oh shit, idea! Lily pulled out her phone and opened a voice notes app. Here, say something to me. I don't understand. What are we doing, Master? Perfect, thanks. I'll explain in a second. She played the recording back. Sure enough, she could hear herself telling Star to speak, and then nothing. Next, she opened her camera and recorded a video. One more time. Say something for me, please. Star's tail wagged, and he got into a playful stance. I don't know what's happening, but I'm saying things for Master. You understand? You understand, yes? Lily stopped recording and played the video. The results of this surprised her. She'd somewhat expected to be able to understand Star's body language, but the spell didn't seem to be able to do anything for the recorded dog. Okay, one more thing. I'm just trying to learn how the spell works and doesn't work, so we know how to use it best. Let me find something. She dug through her phone. She'd really just downloaded and put media wherever she could while the internet was still working, and she knew she had something for this. Her eyes lit up when she found it. An episode of anime! Perfect! She opened it up and sat down so both her and Star could see it. The show was Neon Genesis Evangelion, and she had the subtitle version. She clicked to the middle. The first thing she noticed was that she could understand the spoken lines perfectly. Then she turned and looked at Star. What about you? Can you hear it? Can you understand it like you can me? Star's tail wagged. Yes, I understand. Like I hear you. Not with my ears, but I understand. Wait, not with your ears? I'm hearing you with my ears. At least, it feels like it. No, not with my ears. With my heart. Oh, okay, not even brain. We're going straight to the heart. Huh. Okay, that's interesting. I wonder if it's because so much of your communication is body language. So the parts of your brain dedicated to processing language aren't all auditory? Star stared at her for a few seconds and then leapt forward, tackling her and licking her face. Don't understand. I'm so happy to talk. So happy to be heard. I love you, Master. Love, 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 love. Oh my god. Shut the dog up. Lily laughed and hugged him around the middle. I love you too. Ah, stop. That's gross. Never stop. I'll always love Master. I want to die. It took a few minutes for Lily to be able to push him off of her, but she didn't really mind. When she finally did, she had so many questions left to ask. Well, before anything else, thank you for all those times you saved me. And also, how the hell did you get the stag? I fought the leader of the dog pack and then ordered their surrender in the form of hunting together. I graciously left them half. I am benevolent. What? You fought off that pack of dogs? No, only the leader. I tracked and fought the leader. It was the hardest battle of my life. The great demon was fierce and nearly ended me, but I used my mind and I won by hiding myself in the sun's light. I can't even pretend to have understood all that. Okay, so you beat her. She won't give us trouble anymore? She will give us no trouble. She is submissive to me now. I can gather the pack to hunt if you wish, Master. No, I'm good, thanks. Wait, so you had help dragging the carcass all the way home? Of course. Did you think I did it myself? Well, yeah, I guess. Star's tail began wagging hard. I am happy you think so highly of me, Lady Flamewalker. Could you drop the Lady Flamewalker stuff? I'm not that cool, I promise. You are. You're my dog. You're practically required by law to think that. It's not true. Yes, it is. What is law? Law is not important. Don't worry about it. They don't exist anymore. Do you know what's up with these? Lily raised her hands, still showing opalescent beneath her skin. They hurt a little, but they was hardly at the top of her mind right now. I love that she haven't even asked, like, what are you? Where are you from? What? How much do you know? Like nothing. She's like, oh my god, I can talk to my dog. It's like, okay, what can we answer some questions maybe? Like, where did you come from? Like, why do you have a star in your head? It will probably say, I don't know, but you could at least ask, you know? Did I read this? I don't remember. Lily raised her hands, still showing opalescent beneath her skin. They hurt a little, but that was hardly at the top of her mind right now. The magic broke through your flesh and poured out of you. It was very bad. Yeah, I kind of put that much together. Any idea about whether the marks will heal or what is going to happen with them? I'm sorry, Master. I don't know. Lily sighed, but it wasn't Star's fault. She was just hoping. He did seem to know a lot about this stuff, or at least have generally helpful instincts. Don't worry about it. Is that what's up with the mark on your forehead? Finally. She pointed to the mark on Star's fur, which did have a very similar shape. She'd been wondering for a while, but now she had a chance to just ask. I don't remember that far back. Huh, really? How far do you remember? Not a lot before the night of certain death. Even less from before I met you. The night of certain death? I can't believe I have to ask, but, which one? The den ruining spell. You were injured, bleeding on the floor. Oh, yeah. Jeez, my hands have really gone through it, huh? I'm going to be safer from now on. I'm getting scared to do magic, and that isn't sustainable. You should be scared. Huh? You should be scared. I'm scared now. No, I heard you. What do you mean? The power is dangerous. You don't value your life enough. Be scared. Be cautious. Be better. Wow, harsh. But I don't think you're wrong. I just don't care that much about my life, you know? I mean, I do, sometimes. It's complicated. Star approached and laid his head in her lap, letting out a big dog sigh and getting comfortable. It shouldn't be complicated. Yeah, I guess not. They sat in silence for a good amount of time, just enjoying each other's company. For all they had the ability to talk now, they'd gotten used to existing without that, and some things didn't need to be said. But as darkness really began to fall, Lily perked up. Hey, remember the cooking show from last night? Star sat up and looked at her. Yes, I like them. I want to watch more and try again. I will get it right this time. Lily laughed. Okay, but next time we try, you're using the barbecue outside, okay? His tail wagged and he licked her hand. Yes, I understand. Outside. I will cook outside. Okay, well, about those cooking shows. I have an idea. This place we're in right now, it's for watching shows. All kinds of shows. Let's take a trip back home and get the stuff we need. Then we can watch some things together all night tonight, and you'll understand them completely. Star jumped up and ran a circle around Lily. Yes, 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 go! Let's go now, let's go, I'm excited, let's go! Lily laughed and rose, heading back towards the car. Okay, let's do it. I'll get your translation color tomorrow, so we won't be able to understand each other on the drive, but we'll be back soon, okay? Yes, 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 go, now, go! It was a short, excited trip home to grab everything she needed. Laptop, hard drive, as many different kinds of cables as she could find, Bay, of course, snacks, blankets, pillows, and about 100 other tiny things. Then it was a short, excited drive back to the theater, and unfortunately, an hour of futzing with cords, her generator, eventually the same electricity spell she had used to power her car battery before she got it working. But the moment the projector flickered to life, showing her laptop's desktop, Lily near screamed in delight. Unfortunately, it was another 10 minutes before she got audio working too, and then another 10 to get the Chaos Emerald charging. But then Star and Lily were sitting and watching an episode of MasterChef on a huge screen. Lily even brought popcorn. It was the bad kind you could find in the ship aisles, but it was something, and she happily shared it with her companion. I don't understand. Why do the contestants not defend themselves? Huh? Well, Gordon and the other chefs know what they're talking about. That is their work. They must be proud. We saw how hard they worked on that meal. To have it insulted so, why don't they fight the chef masters, the master chefs? Then they could judge their own meal's worthiness. Well, because that would make their food any better. That wouldn't make their food any better. They're there to learn, not just compete. I see. So the master's insults are designed to make them confront their weakness. Well, kinda. There's an element of that, but it's also kind of a performance. A performance? Explain. Well, they're probably not actually that mean. They're acting like it because we're watching. They know we're watching? Oh my god. Star leapt up and began to look around. The passenger seat was a pretty tight space for him to be doing that, so it looked really silly, and Lily had to wait until she stopped laughing to answer him. No, not like that. I mean, sorta. But not us. This was meant for people to watch. They made it to be seen. So they're trying to make it into a good story, so it's interesting for us. That's all. Oh, so these people exist somewhere. I want to meet Gordon Ramsay. Who doesn't? Ah, well, I don't know about that. They used to, at least. They're gone now. I don't know what happened. Why would someone kill the master chefs? Is there a new master chef? Not like that. Everyone went away. All except for me. I'm the only one left. Star went silent for a minute. The credits of the last episode they had watched were just finishing rolling, and the silence afterwards enveloped them. I have only known you. Yeah, I know. That's not your fault either. I know you can't really understand this, but there used to be billions of people. More than you or I could ever meet or even count. Now it's just me, and I don't even know why it's just me, or if I was left behind or anything else. After another long silence, Star asked a question. Do you miss them? I don't know, it's complicated. I never really belonged with them as much as I tried. If they're all dead, then I don't feel like I deserve to be the one left alive. If they're all gone somewhere without me, I feel hurt that I was overlooked. If. I don't know though. That's what really gets me. The mystery of it. The people, the stars. That's why I have to use this spell. It's the only real lead I have. Could be dangerous. I need to keep you safe. It could be, but I don't feel like I have a choice. Never knowing what's on the other side it's worse than danger for me. Worse than death? I don't know, but I do know I can't live with the spell right there and never use it. I have to. There is always a choice. I don't feel like... Listen! Lily fell silent. There is always a choice. What is happening? You are determined. Do not mistake them for the same. I fought the demon to protect you. There was a choice. I could have not fought. But you would have been in danger. So I was determined. Not the lack of choice. There was only one path that led to where I wanted. But I select where I wanted. You want answers. There is only one path to answers. There are other paths to other places. You don't want those other places. You are determined, not choiceless. Thanks, dog. The quiet went on for a few minutes as they sat there and reflected. Finally, Lily spoke up. You're like a baby. What? You're, what? Probably not even a year old. You're a baby dog, a puppy. What? What? How dare you be so smart already? That just doesn't seem fair. There ought to be a penalty. What? What penalty? I have been a good boy. Don't give me a penalty. Nope, rejected. Penalty time. What the fuck? Lily threw her arms around Star and pulled as much of him over onto her lap as she could. She played with his ears and yowls for a moment before just hugging him tightly. Master, you are suffocating me. Penalty. Too bad. Deal with it. Punishment time. Master, please. Okay, fine. Baby, puppy. Star extracted himself and made a show of getting comfortable in the passenger seat again. Lily spoke again in a more serious tone. Will you come with me? Of course. I will always follow you. Thanks, Star. Thanks, Star. Chapter 35. Oh, author's note. So the schedule is going a bit off this week. There might be more content. There might be some more, same amount of content, but I can't read. I will read. Oh. Author's note. So the schedule is going to be a bit of this week. There might be more content. There might be the same amount of content, but I'm participating in a write-a-thon, and while fun, it's throwing things off a little bit, so make sure deadlines are properly met. Okay. But we don't have to care, because it's past. A few hours had passed, and the two companions had been trading off, choosing what to watch. Star really enjoyed the cooking shows, and was adamant that he was going to learn to cook and then hold a dinner for the whole pack of friends. Lily thought this was adorable, so she was encouraging. Meanwhile, her picks had all been her sitcoms as normal. The only difference being, now Star could understand them. I don't understand this show. Why? What's wrong with it? Ross is the largest friend. They're watching Friends. Yet they all make fun of him. Why does he not assert dominance? Because he's a pussy. Well, size doesn't really matter as much to humans. Okay. I see. Then who is the dominant friend? That's a good question. Monica. Well, I mean, it doesn't really work that way for humans. We like to all be equals. No, you don't. That's 100% true. That's we don't. Huh? You don't all like to be equals. We watched MasterChef. Gordon Ramsay was the dominant chef. We watched It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, and Dennis was the dominant gang member. I've never seen that. Although Frank it could be when he wanted. Now we are watching Friends. Ross is not the dominant friend. He is on the bottom. So someone is on the top. Which one? I think it must be Phoebe or Monica, but I still think Ross would win in a fight. You've, put a lot of thought into this. Of course. Social dynamics are important. You are wrong. Humans do not like to be equal. All of these things have people on top and on the bottom. If he asks her, which one is you? Which one are you? Are you a top or a bottom? I'm gonna fucking lose my shit, but I feel like it could happen at any point. I guess that's fair. Well, we like to pretend. Why? It's complicated. Bad things happen when the wrong people are in charge. In a fair society, everyone has a chance to succeed and do well. Not everyone is born strong, or a leader, and their needs are important too. It just doesn't often work out that way. Star took a moment to digest this. Lily took the time to put a little more thought into it too, and broke the silence. I mean, there are a lot of reasons really, but what it really comes down to is that we want everyone to have the best quality of life they can. We just have yet to find a way to make that happen that doesn't get completely ruined by even just a few selfish people. Things would not be so if you were the leader. You share the eggs and the duck feet. Lily laughed at that. I'd never be. In the world before, I was on the bottom of society. If things went back to the way they were, I think I'd still be. I've never been very strong, and I've always been more controlled by my fear than anything else. I just sat in my... Star leaned forward and nippled... He nippled her. What the fuck? No. Star, stop. I'm panicking. Star leaned forward and nipped Lily on the arm. Not hard enough to draw blood, but it still hurt. Ow, what the heck was that for? You were insulting yourself. I wasn't saying anything untrue. Star nipped at her again. Cut it out, that hurts. No. When you insult yourself, you insult me too. I choose to follow. I would not follow a weak coward. You are wrong. Well then, Star, I have some news for you. Lily pouted at Star for a moment and then couldn't help but laugh. Okay, fair point. I'm sorry. Not good enough. Say you're brave and determined. Hey, aren't you being a little demanding? Forgetting who is the leader around here? My leader is brave and determined. If there were some such person around there... around there, blah, blah. If there were some such person around here, I would listen and be a good boy. Star's tail was wagging. You really do understand sass. Yes, fine, I'm brave and determined, and you're a sweet little puppy dog, and I love you. I love you too, Master. They sat in silence for a few minutes, when Star spoke again. Ross would still win, though. Bullshit. Phoebe's smaller, but she grew up on the streets. Ross doesn't know how to fight. Phoebe would have him begging for mercy in a heartbeat. My vote is Monica for pack leader, though. Just what I said. Morning found them fast asleep, crowded into the back seat of the car. It really wasn't enough space for either one of them, much less both of them. But through the same magic that powers middle school slumber parties, they had made it happen. Lily woke with a groan of sleepy pain. Her arm was extremely asleep, and she had drooled all over her pillow, which upon closer inspection was Star's leg. She carefully sat up and wiped the messy hair and saliva off her face. She paused when she saw Star still fast asleep, and debated whether to wake him. After a minute of deliberation, she reached down and gave him a gentle shake. Hey, it's time to get up. We got work to do today. Star roused himself slowly and yawned hugely. He stared at Lily through sleepy eyes. What's the rush, Master? Can't we sleep as long as we want to? Today's gonna be busy, like every day lately. We gotta set you up with a lasting translation spell and see what we can do to secure La Mancha. I think tomorrow is basement day. I want to get as much done as we can before then. Do we not decide when we cast a spell? We do, but like you said, I'm determined. If I delay, it gives a chance for fear to worm its way deeper into my heart. Right now, I feel like I can do this, so we're going ahead with it. Today we'll get as many essential things as we can done. Tomorrow too, if need be. But by tomorrow night, we're casting that damn spell. Star feigned being grumpy, but got up anyways with his tail wagging. Hopping out of the car, he stretched real good. Lily joined him. After the sun goes down, we can come back too. I have an idea for a movie to watch with you. What is it? What is it? It's Bolt. Lily laughed. He was so serious and contemplative when they were talking. But when you got him excited, the dog really showed through. It's about a dog. Oh my god. Maybe it is Bolt. I thought it would be interesting to watch a movie starring a dog together. See if it's good or laugh about it if it's terrible. Oh, that is exciting. I can't wait, Master. Let's watch it now. No, we gotta get to work. Besides, there are actually a few movies like that, so it will take a while. First, though, we're headed over to Target to get you something to wear for your translation spell, okay? Star was already hyped up and ready to go. Lily somewhat envied his youthful vigor. She was still sore from sleeping like that. Come to think of it, she'd slept in poor conditions more often than not since everything happened, despite having several beds she could use. She really needed to get better about that. Oh well, a problem for the future. You ready? Let's get going. Target was pretty much a straight shot down the main road from the theater. It was the same store she'd gotten Bay from. Of course, now he was upgraded with splotches of magical purple, so the other seals likely still inside were notably less cool. As Lily pulled up, she was explaining to Star the options, a little less sure he understood her now. The language barrier was a pain. He definitely understood some of what she was saying without the spell, but it was maybe 10% of what she said. She wondered if there were any studies in the before times about perceived intelligence across a language barrier. Because while she knew Star was smart, it was really difficult to think of him as just a very smart dog after a night of having full conversations. How long would it have taken her to figure out without speaking to him? So, there's collars which go around your neck and are made for you. So they're definitely gonna fit. But if you don't like the color, we can find other options. Maybe a bracelet? Fake earrings? Maybe I can enchant a piece of gum and have you swallow it. Or, wait, is that 30 years thing a myth? Star was clearly not following along entirely, but he seemed to just enjoy it when she talked. And the more she did, the more she knew he'd understand with time, although she wasn't sure that was still necessary. They made their way up to the door and parking, and Lily had a thought. This place had open doors for over a week now, and there was food inside. Be careful, there could be danger. Wild animals, dogs, something else I didn't think of. Okay, understand? Danger? Star seemed to understand just fine, because he immediately began sniffing around the entrance and carefully proceeded inside. Lily dodged some cobwebs that had started to form around the entrance. She was a bit of an arachnophobe, and while that had been the least of her worries so far with the world ending and all, spiders were becoming a bit more common in previously human-occupied areas. Lily wasn't a fan. Once inside, it looked like some birds had been here, and Lily suspected rodents and bugs at a minimum. She reached for her phone light, then decided it'd probably be better to get some magic practice. She had cast her light spell a number of times at this point, so she wasn't worried about it going wrong in any way. So she focused her mana into the spell. No mana gathering component, just the light glyph and the concentration glyph. A ball of light formed in her palm. Lily pointed it like a flashlight. It wasn't perfect. The light was still more ambient than directed in the way a flashlight was. But if she held her palm facing away from her, it blocked the light from her eyes and allowed her to see acceptably well. In the long run, she'd have to practice getting the light to float above her head or something, but this was good enough for now. The mana drain wasn't too bad. Compared to conjuring fire or any of the other spells she tried to cast with her internal reserves, it wasn't on the easy side. Still, she couldn't keep this up all day. Lily estimated 10 or 15 minutes tops, but she was still amazed at how far she'd come. It really was like exercising a new muscle. This only got easier and easier. She was wondering what the upper limit might be when she heard a low growl from Star. She shone her hand light in the direction she heard it from and saw two glowing eyes in the darkness. Based on the height, she immediately thought this must be a giant creature. She stifled a scream, but her eyes adjusted and she realized she was looking at a small creature up on a shelf. It was a raccoon. Immediately, Lily felt a wave of relief rush over her. That was until the little creature hissed and leapt down from the shelf. Lily yelped and backed away as the creature approached. Oh my god, I'm friendly! Friendly! It kept advancing. It wasn't running, but Lily really didn't want to kick it in the face if it approached. She hadn't expected it to be so aggressive. At that thought, a memory rose to the surface. Weren't rabbit animals extra aggressive and awake during the day and... Lily grabbed an umbrella from a nearby stand so she had a tool to give it away. When Star made his move, he was about to tackle the beast when Lily shouted, "No, don't touch it! Don't let it touch you! Danger! Danger!" Star stopped in his tracks and the raccoon shifted focus toward him, lunging. Run! Shit. Shit. Shit, shit, shit. How did she communicate this to Star? If it bit him or he bit it and got rabies, there would be nothing Lily could do for him. The raccoon was chasing him. He had a good amount of speed on it, but it was climbing shelves and using verticality to get to him. She had to talk to him, right now. She focused on her new spell, letting her light dim in the process. Rather than her hand, she concentrated on trying to anchor the spell on her tongue. It felt like the right place for this, but that was entirely a guess. The translation glyph. She poured her magic into it. Star, don't touch it, don't bite it, don't get bit by it. You could die. Just one is all it takes. Get to the car. She heard him bark and hoped beyond hope that meant he understood. With that, she started making her way back to the entrance too. She found the open button on the umbrella in case she needed it, and moved quickly but carefully. As she approached the door, she heard the sound of Star's feet approaching, and turned to see him making a break for the entryway. They were not 10 feet away. The raccoon was hot on his tail, and on top of a nearby shelf of holiday goods. As Star made it into the open, the nocturnal little monster leapt for him. She could see it. It was going to land on him. Lily gritted his teeth and pushed down her fear. She took 2 quick steps forward and swung her umbrella like a bat, screaming as much out of fear as determination. Eat this! Her swing collided and sent the animal flying. Oh, Lily took the opportunity to make another break for the door. Star was already there, looking back in. Just as she made it into the light, Star barked. She turned just in time to see the horrid little creature approaching for a second attempt. Lily popped open the umbrella and thrust with it, slamming it back one more time. With that, they made it into the light. By the time they were in the car, they could see the wretched thing making its way out of the doors. It didn't seem to want to go into the light. Lily was gasping for breath. She looked over at Star and activated her translation spell again. Did you get hurt? Did it bite you? Did you bite it? Bark if you're okay. For the split second it took for Star to parse what she meant, her heart pounded out of her chest. Then Star barked. Lily almost fainted with the relief of it. Well, we already know that he knows the bark command. So he could have just barked just because. Really? You're sure it didn't bite you and you didn't touch it? 1 bark for yes, 2 for no. Star barked once. Lily threw her arms around him and sobbed in relief. They arrived back at the house a short time later, and Lily went digging through the previous occupants' things to find temporary translation anchors. It only took about 15 minutes to find a pair of earrings for her and a bandana she could tie around Star's neck. She cursed herself for going someplace unknown and dangerous instead of just looking around the house. She might have gotten better items from Target, but she hadn't thought they'd run into potentially mortal danger just because of the doors had been open for like a week. The earrings were simple studs, but she'd never enchanted something that small before. It took us It took a little extra time because she just It took a little extra time because she just wasn't used to working so small. It made her feel clumsy, and it didn't help that she was still a bit... It made her feel clumsy, and it didn't help that she was still a little shaken up. Once she got them on, Star could understand her. She still needed to make one for him, though. She was pretty sure that if he had spoken language, he wouldn't need to wear one for her earrings to be a two-way connection. But even though he was trying to communicate, only the very basics were coming through. So Lily explained and then enchanted his bandana. Fortunately, that was a much simpler process. She was just copying the spell, only larger and easier. The second she finished, she heard Star's voice bordering on panic. Are you okay? Are you okay? It didn't get you, did it? Lily almost laughed. Of course, he had been just as worried for her as she was for him. No, I'm fine. You kept it away from me almost the whole time. Are you okay? Did it touch you at all? Star whined, and it was a small realization for her that dogs could even make that sound in relief. It didn't touch me. I followed your instructions and gave it the runaround. What was that? It was a magical creature. It had mana and enhanced speed. It was also very aggressive. Lily leaned forward and hugged him tightly. I don't know. I don't even know for sure if I was right. It wasn't foaming at the mouth that I could see, so maybe it was just the magic, but I wasn't about to make a chance with either of our lives. Good. You did the right thing. But what did you think it was? I don't even know where to begin. I don't think you've been really sick in your life, and you've only seen me. Do you understand being sick? I have vomited, yes. Lily sighed, seeing some of the limitations of this translation spell. She said sick. Star didn't have the concept, so he seemed to just get the nearest thing. This was going to be tricky. That's not... Okay, there's a lot of different kinds of being sick. Some of them are worse than others. Some of them can kill you. The sickness gets inside of you, and then your body has to fight it off. That does not sound so bad. I have a strong body. I would fight it off, yes? No! Sometimes it doesn't matter how strong your body is. The signs I know to watch for with this specific kind of sickness are animals that foam at the mouth, behave aggressively, and are out during the day when they are usually nighttime animals. And it is always fatal. In a really, really bad and horrible way. Suffering, sickness, death. Star's ears drooped. He looked frightened. How does it get you? Only if you get bit or consume some of its saliva or body. So if it didn't touch you and you didn't touch it, you could be safe. Me too. It did not touch me. I almost bit it. You stopped me. Thank you, Master. Thank you. I don't think it could have gotten away if you didn't get it to chase you. That thing was so fast. It could have just been the magic. Maybe it wasn't sick at all. But it had two of the three things to watch for. Before everyone disappeared, if we got it treated fast enough, you could survive an encounter like that. Now, I don't know what I can do. I was so scared I was going to lose you. I am fine, Lady Flamewalker. It never got within a body length of me, thanks to you. Lily burst into tears and hugged him fiercely. They stayed like that for quite a while. So no one got rabies. Perfect. And now we can talk to Dog. So I wonder what type of therapy session that they will have next time. Poor Bay is out of work. Next time we finish volume 1. Damn! We will. And now we will play some Monster Hunter. Thursday. Because tomorrow is Wednesday, so tomorrow I'm off. Okay, well then let's get some wilds going. Correct. Thursday is indeed the day after tomorrow. Am I the right thing now? I am. Glasses off. Well, yeah, but it would still. Yeah, anyway. See? Just skip one day is what I said anyway. But yeah. Now we will wait for this fun game to load. We'll change the thingies here. Monster Hunter. Wilds. Take away the reading tag. Like so. Thank you for watching. Enjoy your night. So the program is not responding. Ending program. What? That's never happened. A crash report? What the fuck? What? That's never happened before. Literally never. The hell? Okay, fine. I'll sit through this. So fix this. Meanwhile, so Kid's doing something interesting stuff. I just wanted to pass so that I can start it and know that it works, so I can just quickly paste. What? Okay, perfect. The crash report was unsuccessful. Even the crash report. What? How is that possible? Why did you even crash to begin with? Literally, the crash report crashed. Wow. I know that the Wilds isn't known for its optimization, correct? But it's like, please. What the fuck? Round 2. Fight. Hello. Oh. I think it's going. Because it turned into windowed and then full screen. It usually does that when it starts for some reason. Come on now, I believe in you. It's still black though. Still very dark here. Do I dare tab out? I tabbed out. Ooh. Again, like what? Fucking cancel the report. I don't care about any fucking report. Why is it doing this? Like, I assume that it's like, oh, but you have OBS going. Stop it. I can't handle it. But it's like, bro, we've done it multiple times now. You can do this. I know you can do it. Do it. Third time's the charm. Third time's the charm. I mean, fuck. Otherwise, rise, I guess. Come on now. Come on. You can do it, game. I believe in you. Okay, I'll just let it be. Quick piss. And when I come back, we'll see what it decided on. Okay, be right back. It's alive! It's alive! Start the game. That's me, that's us. So threats are effective. Got it. There we go. Oh, do you want to hunt as well? Perhaps. Bob. No. No. Okay. Well, I guess we will continue with the story. I mean, we got pretty... Now we're in the end game story, the second part that is stupid. and that I just want to get through. I did this. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Do you even know what happened so far? I mean, I've already done this story off stream once. That's why I'm like, oh, I don't care. I just want to get it done. Right, we have high rank stuff now. Hell yeah. Which we should go. It is! Oh my god, yes! Layered weapons. We talked about it last time. I'm always so like, how much... These are all better already. So we should use these words. I mean a bit, but not in defense. Alloys. So we might as well... Can we even make all of these? No, I can't. Then fuck it, we can make it next time. I just want to look at them all so that they stop. Where are these? Right. These legs. I hate having the marks. So done. Oh, okay, nice. Now, I want to see if we have a new... Well, no, we're not playing Hunting Horn. What are we playing? Dual Blades. I forgot. Oh, I hate these marks as well. So not anything we could make now. Then we keep on with the ones we have. Blah 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 blah. What do you have? Shit. Thanks. Hi. Hi. And you have stuff for me like vigor rest, blah 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 blah. And then... Oh, yes! forgot. I'm sorry. Thanks. But now we have to... What is it that we have to do? Do I have to do anything? Wait. I just have the healing... No, wait. She was like, Olivia is back. And I was like, I don't care. Because I didn't even know she was gone. Or some shit. Maybe... No, wait. Isn't it that I just have to... I just have to level... Wait, who is... Where are you? Nay, bitch. Yeah, I just need to increase the fucking hunting rank. I can't see you. I assume that it's in the fucking... This. I don't know who it is. Oh, Street Fighter. Oh! I see. Because I was like, what the fuck? And then I was like, right, Street Fighter. Oh, login bonus. Oh, no, don't be on the thing. I missed my login bonus now, stupid. Oh! Oh! Stuff is loading. So was I wrong? Maybe not. Hello? Yes, you. La 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 la. Oh shit. Yep. And this is a thing now. Never use it because I forget that it exists. And then we have... Bitch. This... Is it a wood? Didn't sound like it. Oh, we can take these anyway, since we're here. Oh, la 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 la. Thanks. Oh, shit. Okay. Because I was like, the woodwoods have interesting names. You just go here then, I assume? Maybe it's the fish. The fish woman. Is it the fish woman? Her. Is it you? Yes, it is. I remember. After I forgot. La, 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 la. Yup. No, the fish. Fishing quests. Okay, but what we should do is go to you and post a quest. Yeah. Yeah. And we should do the... Huh? No. Wait. It's neither of these, right? Oh wow. Because I've never looked in here. Here, no? Don't they supposed to have a... Because it was this she wanted us to hunt, right? But this is not that quest, or does it not matter, or... No, I don't remember. No, I don't remember anymore. How do you do this again? Oh my god. Oh, gee, okay. Why are these the only... Why are there like no monsters hanging around? Because I haven't seen them probably in high rank, so they're like, no, we don't know. But okay. Hunter rump plump plump plump. But are these aren't high rank? Yes, it is. High rank 3 or higher. It says so. Well, then we take this one then. Because that one I remember was asked about. No, it says. No, it's hunter rank. But there are no high rank optional quests then, correct? So should I just go out and fucking put something on the map and make it a quest? Because these are the only ones I have. Nay, not like that, please. We'll do this then. Nah, we can just do one. Is it a quest now? Is it a quest? Yeah. Yes. Did I... wait. I don't want to talk to you. Help. No. G? F. 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 And now it will be sent to you. This is what I wanted. No, it's not, but it's fine. Now I have to go there. Because now it's fucking what? Yeah, because I chose not to go there for some reason. Now we go there. Because now Shane should have gotten that I did a quest, and you should be able to join. You are, or you have already joined. Perfect. Easy peasy. I fixed it. I did it. Right, demon mode. Whoa. You made it! I succeeded. After some time. Did you have a wound? There we go. Oh. No, your head. Oh, they hit your head. I did, I guess. Whee! Crazy damage. No, I didn't understand it. Oh. What carcass? Get the fuck up. No. Okay, fine. And I miss. Oh, well, I kinda hit. Oh, damn. The tail. Oh. What the fuck, it's stuck. No, come back, come back. Oh, okay, leave then. Oh, damn. Hey! Death. Nice. Finally managed to pose a quest. Is there some mining stuff? No. Honey. Oh, I completed my first field survey. Sweet, 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 sweet. Okay. Now maybe. Okay, there's still. What? So I have to rest? I assume so then. Well, then we can just. No. Men. Vad fan? Decide! Which one is it? Do arrest or no? What's the thing here? Ah, they're on the map of it. Okay, so this one then. This is the map. I'm here at the map. What do you mean, sure? This is the map. I've checked the map. You wanted me to go here. I can go here. And then I will find it, I guess. And then I will start hitting it, and then it will become a quest. Wait, fuck it. Ooh, some bones. Oh, I open the map. And now there's emptiness. There's none here on my map. No monster. Nothing at all. Oh, there. We can go see what this is. Go, 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 go.
そっち向かうね。
Whee! What are you? Are you the one that I'm looking for? No. But there you are. Then we look at the other one. Oh, if the game would like. Oh, they're right next to each other. What? Hello? Hi. I'm not fan. Maybe there isn't one here now then. It looks like it. Or maybe I missed it. Doesn't seem to be. I mean, I guess we can just get the Gypsaros. Cause why not? Now question is... No. Beep, 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 beep. Okay. Where the fuck did it go? Why did it... It's escaping me! Okay, now it's standing still. Now I hit it. Wow, what a view! Look at this monster. Ow. Shit, my food is gonna end soon. Okay, well... It'll be fine. Don't pick me. There we go. Now it's a quest. No, don't. Oh. Ah. You made it! Ow! Kitty? Why aren't you killing me, Kitty? What's this? Oh! No, see! I knew it. Immediately when I was like, oh, maybe I should kill myself. Nope. Oh! Ah, my food. Oh, what? I was below. Totally below. Not again. What? What the fuck? Oh my god, there's so many moves. Wow. Okay, then I can eat real quick. Where's my little barbecue? My BBQ. Nom 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 nom. Who said that? Oh, that was probably Shane. So I was like, wait. Alma doesn't have that deep of a voice. Hiya! Damn, he's getting bullied. Oh, he's almost dead already. Let's go. I see you have a wound. 2, actually. Ah, did I not get it? Why is it so hard to hit? I can't. I give up. Ow! Oh! Fuck, are you saying random shit? Just like, oh, by the way, this meat is pretty tasty. Okay. Hey! Murdered. No, I don't want to end it immediately. My bad. At least want to carve it. And just take some of these goodies. Okay, now I'm ready. One more. Yippee! Okay, nice. Now it will not be here, correct? Yes, of course. Why is this like having a thingy on it? What does that mean? Why is it not in the environment overview even? I've seen it. What? What the fuck did she just do? She just walked over the corpse. He's like, wee! I also have to... I don't see one. Oh well, and I ate and everything, and but I want to... Oh. Camp. Just checking in, hello. Probably none. As usual. Not even up. There we go. Alright, and Konga. Forgot. Now I don't remember the right equip this have. Cute. He's cute. That's a huge difference. But together they would look cute. Hat. What do we even have now? The hood, right? Right, we need to do stuff so we can make it into layered armor and shit as well. For gore. Nay! I want to. Fuck. Okay, I'm too used to not doing it. Do we wear this beautiful thing as well then? We will look beautiful. Yes. You don't have to wave at me, I'm right in front of you. Legs is what I made. These. Hmm. This sounds nice. Cute hat. Oh, hello. Shane is here. Waiting for me. While I do my bullshit. Oh. I was just wondering if she, since I looked at them, if she would have them. Probably not assigned. Okay, so she has the ones that I thought. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. Okay, okay. Yep, you can wait. Well, we might as well continue. Cause now I can... Nah, I can't? Oh, I still... Oh, because I... No, yeah. No, I can't. Wait, there's something I didn't see. I have to go there. And look at it. Go look at it. This might be the rumpum polo blob blob blom. It's not. Hello. No, not R. Fuck. G. Then we might as well kill you. I mean, sure. It's sleeping. I don't have anything for sleeping, so we will just kill it. Hiya! Wake up, bitch! Hi. Screamy, screamy. Ow. What? Really? Oh, hello. Of course. Oh my god, you cat. You couldn't have waited like 2 seconds? Oh, there's a lot of shit going on here. So many dragons. Oh. Which dragon is my dragon? This one. I don't mind at all. Wait, oh. I'm fucking stupid. Now it did. Okay, so I was like, wait, what? What's happening? I should also would like to have this ready if I find a bigger wasp, because I need to give that to my kitty. Too early. Go, go, go! Yeah! Ow. Oh, oh, oh. No. Can you take two? Shock trap. Oh, look at that. Come, come. Can you move? What? Oh well. So much damage. Ooh. No. Ooh, hoo, hoo. No, stand still. Come back. Oh no, I don't. I'm blind. Oh, that was a good heal. Nej! Ja! Really? You're more or less dead. There we go. Oh. I was like, I heard something big. Well, look at that. Oh my. No, 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 no. Yay! And now you will not interrupt my carving, okay? Perfect. Whoa! Ruby! Seek, seek, seek. Huh? Thanks. Had no idea that lava could be dangerous. Kick the toad. Oh, I didn't know. Nom 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 nom. I don't fucking know, we will see. Oh, we have to do quests here. Well, that's perfect. Perfect. And we might as well. Off we go again. Didn't even check equipment. I will do it after this one. Right? It was demolished. Very bullied. Hello there. Oh, I got the cinematic and everything. Okay. Like, has it even noticed me? Hello? Am I just a little ant? There you go. Blink. Oh. Okay. Got it, got it, got it. Oh, look. Yes, please. Where are you? There. Whoa. We did? Oh my god, I didn't notice either. I mean, I was pretty low at some point as well, but... Clink, clank. Woo. Ow. Okay. Oh. Didn't have to jump. Again, hello there. What the fuck? Oh my god. A light show. She gets it fucking down immediately. What? Amazing. Graviosa's just like, fuck you, leave. I'm the boss. Oh shit. Water. Men... Så. Man. Okay, armor is important again. $194. Damn, ow. What? Really? Rude. He's kind of just floating towards the edge. So slow. Dun, dun. It's a bear. Oh. Eh. Oh my, why do I always do this? You have some more stuff? You do have some more stuff. But this is where, because I was like, there's a huge carcass here. It's like, wait, that's the one we killed. Oh, So it's like it would have been perfect if you also die here next to the other carcass. Nice. Well, then these should be back. I got one. Oh, the one I missed. This is the graveyard, yes. Oh. Oh. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Okay, back to camp.
次はどこに行く？
Yay! And I did the thing. Please camp. First of all,
先生、
No.
皆さんから話を聞いてきました。
I don't need this. Or this. So, we go to you. Hello, you.
何が必要？
Ooh, a weapon can be upgraded. Well, let's.
こっちの準備はできてるよ。さてと。
Sure, they don't look the nicest, but they do more damage. So I will take them. And now we shake the armor. Ooh. Alright. And the gravios. Well, these we can use, and these we can use. If I have enough. Beautiful. And then we take these
こっちの
first.
準備はできてるよ。さあ、完璧。
Okay, one of them. And then we can
こっ
take
ちの
this.
準備はできてるよ。さあ、完璧。
And that was it. Looking hella
また
swag.
任せて。
Right. I did it. I did the bounty.
遠慮しないでまた来てね。
Okay. More peace, then more hunts. Be back in a few seconds. Be right back. Okay. And then we don't have to be here anymore technically, so then we might as well just fucking... Oh, now I can see more of the... What? But it's 4. Let's take a spider. Yeah. Looks good. Thank you! I guess the gathering hub isn't unlocked until after I'm done with the quests, it seems. The main quest. Not the main quest, the storyline. Oh wow, so many butterflies! Oh, jävlar, so loud.
支給品が届いていますね。
I want them.
ぜひ使ってください。
Oh, I got some. I thought I missed all of them. Oh, looky here. Mine. Hell yeah. Got it for you, little guy. You're not usually here, are you? I guess now you are. Man. Man. Can I hit you once? There we go. Looks pretty tiny. Maybe it isn't tiny, it's just because we've fought big monsters now. What the fuck is kidnapping Shane? Ow. We are dead. Did I fuck up? Oh well.
さんもらえそうだね。
Nice. Okay, it just died quickly. Hell yeah. Here isn't much. What's this? Oh. Uphold. Wow. That was very fast. Yes, I was like, is this even high rank? But it was. Oh well. Okay. Back to camp, give my fish, I was gonna say, give my cat the... Huh. Give my cat the bigger wasp. So we got to get better. Right? Because I was like, what the fuck is that? He's leaving. Now what do you want? I completed my first side mission. I guess, can I not just catch a fish right here where she stands and then it's fine? Here we have some. Take it. Don't be scared. There we go. Get fucked. Ah! Fish! I did it. Huh? No, not unequipped. Can I not use it here? Is that not allowed? I thought it was gonna. Oh, well. You. Okay. Yeah. You.
何が必要？
Nothing.
さてどうしようか。
Love these. Need these. Want to make them to have them.
さあ完璧。
Okay.
また任せて。
No, my tent! Bitch. Some flash flies. What is this now? What does this have a thing on it? Well, we can go here anyway. Right. I only think about the camps when they're destroyed. I was like, oh, well. Update. What are these little... Like, what are these? I'm not allowed to create a quest. Am I? Am I? Again. Hmm. I did. Then we're off. Yeah, I just checked. Oh, it's right here. What is this weird thing we're doing? Okay. Ow. And then I also have to...
僕に任せて。それ回復。走っといけたね。ありがとう。ベースキャンプで確認するからまた後でね。
I went the wrong way, but now I could have just continued, but I decided too late. Okay. What the fuck? The fuck? Drones. Ow. Ow. Mm-hmm. Oh! It died.
追加の支給品です。セクレットポーチ
やーやー。
の確認を。その調子だ。
Hey, nice!
まだ機会は
Mount.
ありますから。
Run, 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 run. What an entrance! no! Ooh, I don't want to die again. That's too embarrassing. Oh. Slowly leaving. Oh, so many wounds. No, 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 no. Now I have wounds as well. Oh. My god, I'm constantly in danger. Oh, and the giraffe. Oh. Ooh. Nice. Ooh. A gem. Oh, look at that! Story time! Okay. Progress, progress. Hello, Fabius. Yeah. Perfect. I mean, Boogie. 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 No, Boogie.
聞いて聞いて
아야.
キラキラこれ取って
Restock. My food is going out soon. I could have eaten. I will eat. Grill a meal. Recommend meal. Cook with more eggs. Nom nom. Ah. Oh. Egg. Nom nom nom. You.
どう？うん。
Mm.
さてどうしようか。
Nope.
何が必要？これでいい？さて完璧。Hello。
Do we have one of each part now? I think I do. Yep, 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 yep. Beautiful. We look beautiful.
いい選択だね。
Thank you. Now, hello.
帝国の跡地への調査へ向かってもらう。準備はもう
I'm prepared.
よし。
ここが龍谷の跡地。確かにかつての防衛設備のようなものがまだ残っていますね。
Mhm.
いました。ネルスキラです。
Oh
で
no.
も待ってください。何か様子が。
It's a cray
の
cray.
ようなものをまとっている。それにこの動きは。
はい。私の知る恐竜症の特徴と一致します。だとすればこのままにはできません。
Mhm.
対象の個体を緊急対応の必要ありと判断し狩猟を要請します。
了解。
Let me jump. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, well, whatever. Whee! Come. Hello. Woohoo!
うまくいけるからね
Whoa, right, it does that.
嫌な感
You feel perfect. Okay. Ow.
任せてそれ回復
No, I'm sleepy. Oh, thanks. Nej! Stand still, motherfucker. There we go. Oh, big. What the fuck? Huge. Well, that was fast.
一度報告に戻りましょう。この情報は急ぎファビウス先生に共有しなければ。
Very nice progress. Yeah, right, because the other one was a spider as well. The spiders are weak. Abuse, I killed the spider. Little arachnophobe. Lurking shadows. I completed the mission. Yeah, let's go. Whoop, whoop. And you will give me the charm. Correct. Yeah. It's an optional quest, right? Perfect. Naman, I don't want to talk to you again, Cobb. Mantle! Probably no weapons from this. No. There's skill. And we can take the legs. Beautiful. Nene. What? Hello? A tree. There isn't a quest addressed to me. Which one is it now? Why do I have two? Which two? I think it's the Hirabamis, right? The Good Wounded Hollow. Yeah, it's that one. Of course it is that one, because it was called... Oh, but this is the... Oh, for the kitty. Okay, but we will do both. But we can... This will be fast. We can do this one first. Just for the kitty, correct? This... Oh, I could have I'm sorry. No supply items, what the fuck are you talking about? Right, maybe I should eat one of these. Birdie! Oh, hello! Ow! Perfect to fight a firebird in the water. I appreciate it. Was that a wound I saw? Was it? Yeah. Bam. Hello, this seems fun. I should download it. I haven't really played Monster Hunter series. Should I start this game? You could. Definitely. I mean, it gets easier and easier, I would say. I would say that it's an... Why do I carve the tail now? I just saw it and I just had to. Sorry. Not that we are doing bad here, but... I think it's fun. I would recommend it, yeah. But it does have some optimizing issues, which I haven't had too many. But we started the stream with it crashing twice. But I blame this plus OBS, but otherwise it's fine. Really. Sure, it has some things, but I don't care about them too much. But Monster Hunter is fun! We can play together, like me and Shane are doing. It is nice! Running alongside it. Come on then, stop! Taunting it. Oh! First bout of the day! Let's go! For me. Damn! Slight. Wow! Hell yeah! Nice kill. Indeed. Now you paint. Oh! Kitty! It was. I will have to admit. It felt nice. I didn't do anything, I guess. Yeah. What are you doing now? Reading? God, he's getting smarter. Nice goggles, Gemma. Look beautiful. Is it this high up? There it is. I had already seen it? I guess I had. Oops. I mean, this hat is so much better. It's really fun game. Indeed, indeed. Can I? So. And now we do this. Now I prep. I remembered. This is wild, yes. This is wild. Wait, did it not? Are we not in the thingy? Or am I doing it wrong? Or is it only you who can do it because you're the field person? So I was like, now I'll be nice and prepare so that we could go together, but I guess not then. It goes pretty quickly anyway.
腕が鳴るね。
Let's go.
みんなもお気をつけて。
Oh, I slowed too far. Hello. Guess I'll. Do I have to kill that? Okay, he really wants me to kill this one. No problem, no problem. Wait. Ugh. Ah, shit, why did I walk into it? Yeah, like, you can always refund it as well, so you should see if it works. As usual. Ah, perfect. Me too. I can't. Okay, I'll take this. No, don't. What the fuck are you doing? So annoying. Why the fuck? Why are you still hunting him? I'm here. Oh, I'm frozen. I can't hit this for shit. Hell! Oh. Yes! Okay. Got it. Ow! Bitch! Really? I'm so trash. Please. Ah! Oh! Well, then you should be fine. It's probably fine. And as I said, you can always just refund it if you notice that it doesn't work. If it's on Steam, of course. Should we carve it? Yeah, we carve it now. Oh, hello. Oh, I missed the sneak attack. I've almost never done a sneak attack. Too late now. Really? Wow. Oh. Oh, mount! Big damage. Get him! Ooh. Ah! Yes. I didn't even see it. Ah! Can you walk here? No. You're fucked. Oh, it was a big silver big. Ooh, provoke. Oh. think I should get the armor charm now, or the power charm, or whatever it's called. The attack charm, basically. I think that's what they do. And then I get the quest from the other guy. Cobb.
お疲れ様です。まいあ
Did it. Yeah, I did. Yay! Armor charm. Okay, he's up now. I will equip it. Armor charm. And then we can... This one we can take away. This we can also take away. No. Ah. Come back. And then we'll see if there's something new.
気になるものはある？
Oh. Oh. My eyes deceived me.
さてどうしようか。
Hirabami. Not the best. The hat. Oh yeah, we have a few Monster Hunter players in the Discord. I can take this.
これでいい？さあ完璧。
I'm looking hella nice. Really nice.
いい選択だね。
Thanks. Okay, that's gonna have to be it for today. Sadly. But it's very fun as always. And thank you, Shane, for joining. It's very fun. Right, I have to... This way. Good hunts, very good hunts. Very nice. And I only died once. One cart. Okay, time to hit the Wawas. Whoa. Thank you so much for joining today's stream. It was very fun. Thank you so much for doing so and coming and watching and stuff. Tomorrow it's Wednesday, so no stream, but we will be back on Thursday again. Yay! With more gaming. And I think I'm gonna attempt Red Dead Redemption 2 on Thursday. I've never touched it. I know that it's a cowboy game, but that's about it. So I look forward to that. But in the meantime, feel free to go follow me on YouTube, Twitch, Discord, join it. Follow me on Instagram, TikTok. I upload my colorings on Instagram nowadays, because why not? So go check it all out. Thank you. And I hope you have a nice rest of your day, and I will see you again on Thursday. Thank you so much. Hey, bye bye.